Hello everyone, and welcome. For those who have been here waiting, I'm sure you guys have noticed the delay. Don't worry, this time we were waiting on participants to make sure they were all here and ready to go. So there is a 3-minute delay for this. We will be disabling the alert box. There won't be any text-to-speech during the actual event, but for now, let's go ahead and get this party started. I'm going to go ahead and undeafen and unmute Discord and get this party started. I'm so looking forward to this, you guys have no idea. Hello there, Nosehead. Looks like everyone else is muted.
Hello, how you doing, Incursus?
I am doing very well. I'm so excited for this. Like, I love this.
Me too. This is one of the biggest tournaments we've had as an official tournament, for sure. You know, like there's like 32 players we're trying to, you know, cat herd. They all seem to be waiting and ready. There's all of us involved, and the devs, all you know, and the other streamers, and it's just a lot of people to try and synchronize. So no wonder we're running a little late.
Yeah, I mean, it is literally the largest tournament. We've never done a 4v4 tournament before, and I know Forts typically doesn't lend toward competitive 4v4s. So I'm super excited to see what people come up with, because we've not done anything like this before at all.
I agree. And this is why I wanted to try it. And so, of course, that meant messing around with some of the technology, the way we're doing it, going about this with using a dedicated host and, you know, restreaming with Discord and what have you. So it's going to be interesting to see how this goes. Hopefully it'll work. In theory, it should work. So, you know, we're just relying on technology to keep it together.
Absolutely. We did test everything beforehand. Hello, Fraz. Welcome to the chat. How are things going?
I hope everything isn't broken.
Look, things are looking good over here on my end. Nice and stable.
I saw someone said, "I love your connection," and I'm just like,
Uh-oh. Oh, that's a scary one right there. And of course, because you know they're not going to see it. You're not going to see it for 3 minutes, because we've got a 3-minute delay. We're not going to be going hard in the chat interaction this time around.
Yeah, that's 3-minute delay. You'll hear about in 3 minutes. About the 3-minute delay. Wow. No, YouTube's telling me it's nice. It's okay. It's not dead. I hope. So I'm just going to go with it and hope for the best. Okay. I'm going to now turn on Discord. Wait, I think disconnect Romero. I think I have all the think I have them. No, apparently I don't. No, yeah, I've got Ice Wall. I've got Longfall. What was it? Yeah, I wish you could like split Discord in two. Right, let's see. Yeah, I've got Ziggurat, obviously. I have Longfall. I've got Vanilla. Yeah, I think I've got all them. All right. Okie dokie. It is time for you to have the game. Yes, I'm going to be streaming to the Discord so they can see it.
And I guess what we should do is probably show the bracket first so we can kind of see.
Of course.
We can go ahead and introduce the players as well, Fraz, make sure everything is set up behind the scenes.
Well, I will just click the button and you can talk. So, whoop. Who is Walt?
Oh, yeah, so like we won't do the team intro quite yet.
Yep.
I'll just have them up behind the scenes. So it is going to be a 4v4 tournament. We're going to have lots of action and lots of players here. If you guys are on my perspective right now, you can just see them scrolling passively behind the scenes. We'll be introducing them as we go.
So I want the bracket. No, not the bracket. The change log up. God dang it.
Change log.
Change log.
All right, let's start looking at the team intro. So let's start. If you can restart that, guys, on yours, and then we can introduce the teams.
On the 3, 2, 1, boom.
Okay, so first up, really cool that these guys made some cool logos. We got Deuce Volt, we got Joe Apocalypse, Rage Alert, Lance and Shield, Lively Engineer. Joe Apocalypse has always come in like second place in a lot of different tournaments. Rage has made tons of maps, like Star Wars themed maps and stuff, really cool. And Lance and Shield is currently leading in the Pro League, which is pretty cool.
I love the extra little tournaments. Like, it's so nice to have so many tournaments going on. I actually jumped in on one on last week, and I will tell you this, I haven't played 1v1s in probably about a year. It shows. It definitely shows.
Are you guys on esports now?
It was, but it's away now.
Okay, yeah, sorry,
That's
we're not
fine.
doing
I'm
this
just
very
having
well.
it. I'm just letting it run. We can talk about it.
I'm just letting
Is
it
that how you
just
pronounce
go.
that?
Okay.
Is that how you pronounce
next time
that?
I'll do this differently.
Fahabaiter. I feel like we should have. Is that German? That sounds German.
Yeah, I think it is. Translates to skilled workers.
All right. Yeah, definitely German. It's like I recognize some
when
of
are we gonna
these words.
start the team teams?
Yeah, we've already started. We're on
the-
Genesis.
Okay.
And we also have Team Genesis. Don't know much about the team. A bunch of players I'm not that familiar with, to be honest. So I'm looking forward to seeing what they're going to do. Are we on noobs now?
I don't know. Mine's away to the crustacean fortification.
Crustacean fortification.
I'm just like letting it do its thing.
Okay. So where are we now? Crustaceans, Kronk, Mateo, Pyro, Jorge. It's is it Jorge? George? Jorge? I don't know how to pronounce that. And what else we got? Who else are we on now?
The boomers.
42 scientists, Nox. I don't know how to pronounce that. Araxium. 42 tournament champion, tournament organizer, and all-around moderator on the Forts Discord. And Pointless Pencils. These logos are hilarious, by the way.
I do love the logos. They did such a good job. Normally when we ask for logos, it's to put it lightly, not taken seriously, which that's fair because we don't usually do much with logos. But this time around, the logos have come through and they're quite nice.
They are, and like I remember when
Incursus by 20% because apparently everybody's like, Incursus, we can't hear you.
Yeah, I've got Discord doesn't like my microphone, and considering all the other microphone issues I've had recently, I've just given up and had it run on a separate microphone, which is very quiet, but it works.
Yeah, it's sounding nice, but you just have to increase. I mean, we just have to increase your a bit, but it's super nice.
Yeah, you sound the bassy, lovely, warm undertones. You know.
Yes.
And actually, I'd like to just welcome Reliflex to the stream. We in this configuration we haven't had Reliflex joining us before, so welcome and thanks for streaming and running the Pro League. It's awesome to see that happening.
And make sure you guys check out Reliflex.
Yeah, hello everyone. Thank you for inviting me. Actually, I'm super stoked to be here with the big boys. You know, casting the game that we all love. I actually got into the game like 2 years or 1 year earlier by Incursus' videos. So it's super nice for me to actually be in the same voice chat even like him.
Reliflex.
So, yeah.
Reliflex. You know the story behind Incursus?
No.
That's a lovely story. I met Incursus one faithful day when he decided to enter my survival series of Force, where everybody gets a certain amount of lives and they go through. Incursus decided he was like, I'll join. It was lovely to speak to him and everything. And then he mopped the floor with the last remaining competitors.
Awesome.
And he had a couple of 100 subscribers or something at the time, maybe. And then he just went, whee!
That is true.
Awesome.
Yeah, he came in and just kept going and going and going.
I mean,
let's move on to the
lovely
bracket.
voice is just super nice. So yeah.
It is.
Yeah, let's go.
How
to
are we
bracket.
doing behind the scenes with the herding of the cats?
Let's let's show the bracket.
Yeah, I think the herding of the cats didn't start yet. So.
Oh, I see. So we should probably, hopefully Rome is going to be one of our cat herders. Get all the players into the lobby. And I guess shall we look at the bracket and see who's lined up first?
Yeah, I think we should go through the games that we have coming up.
Well, first up is going to be Noobs Confirmed versus Genesis.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to do any herding, right? I just need to sit here and be like, I'm the dedicated host. So you can't see me because we're using a dedicated host mode, in case some of you guys are wondering. I also should bring up the game, which is... Come on. There we go, Forts. Excellent. Yeah, the team names are kind of amusing. We also... Are the first two teams those two? Or is that needing updated? The HUD.
Yeah, it should be.
Should we go into the matchup?
New, yeah. Not yet. We're going to sit on this on the bracket first. Okay. Oh, that makes it easy, doesn't it? Seeing the team names in the thing.
Yeah,
Good God, they've actually coordinated their names. It's so nice.
Yeah, it's so organized.
I'm just gonna lay out there that Noobs Confirmed is just an OP team by.
Yeah, I was gonna say like Noobs Confirmed is definitely got some stacking going on there. I wonder what's going on with that. No, that's all good. I look forward to seeing what they come up with. The reality is, if we don't have
so
a
is this
team
the right?
Go ahead.
Ice Wall is the correct map. No, it's Wingman. There we go.
I need the bracket updated, or the HUD.
The HUD should be Noobs versus Boomers. Yep.
Why is mine still seeing Boomers and versus whatever that word is?
Oh.
HUD.
Do you have your cache updated?
Refresh that.
Hold on, might be my bad.
Oh,
it's the Noobs versus.
Excellent.
Make sure the team.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it isn't Boomers though, is it? It's the Noobs versus Genesis.
Correct.
So my bad.
This should be. Fraz, the teams, by the way.
Yeah.
I'll make sure they're
what about
correct.
them?
Or unlock teams would be the easiest.
There we go.
Just a quick
fixed. Yep, go ahead.
I was going to ask Incursus, is there a way to see if you're on a scene to make it refresh itself so it refreshes HUD overlay?
Yes.
Or do I need to switch scenes?
You have to go into properties and make sure that it's set to unload when not visible, and then refresh when it becomes visible.
So I need to reload this scene every time.
I mean, that's kind of the point.
I can always just do that and then do that.
You can always just hide it.
Everybody with the nice.
If you hide the
Okey-dokey.
source specifically, just go to the source, hide, and then unhide it. It'll update.
Right, is everything running for you guys okay? Because
I
Seems
think-
to.
I think
Let's
the
get the
team should
time.
be changed. Or isn't the top
We
team
need
the team
the-
1 and the bottom team the team 2? Or
Yeah,
just because on the
noobs are
HUD,
team 1.
HUD size,
Okay, so you
Yeah,
need
on
to
the HUD,
invert
you're right.
teams.
it's gonna be different.
The time
That's
limit as well as
correct.
the observer tools.
Yes, please.
time limit. No, it's built in to me. What time limit are we for again?
15,
I
I
guess.
think.
Is it not 20 for this? Okay.
Uh,
We don't want to be here whole day.
And I don't know if I have the observer tools one. Let me think.
It's player miscellaneous, I think. Cheap way of searching the observers tool.
I mean, it works.
Hey,
Everyone
someone
here has
suggests it, and then you click it, and then it's like, oh, I do have it. It
Yeah.
just no other people didn't apparently, but yeah, oh well.
Almost
Right.
everyone in the lobby
There
had
is
it.
there is a 3-minute delay, so make sure is like if you're asking us anything, and then you're like, why are you not paying attention? Because it's 3 minutes in the future. And also, the guys, Rollerflex and Incursus are capturing from me streaming to Discord, so if there's any issues probably with their side, come scream at me.
Yeah, everything good comes towards us, and every hate should go towards Fraz, just to make sure everyone is on.
It's like if it's breaking, you can come on over here and be like, Fraz, fix yourself. Well, I tried, but you know, I couldn't talk last week, so that was fun. Everybody could hear silence, had teeth out. I was just like, that's all I could say. Like, do you want
All right,
some
so I
fur-
think I think we can switch to the splash
We're
screen
good.
now, and then
Yeah,
we can go.
the matchup. Yeah.
Oh,
Which is, are you guys ready to begin? Let's do
Let's do
this.
this.
And start. I just need to make sure I bring the game back. Fire away, Incursus.
Okay.
Let's go.
I think you should mute the chat, by the way, so just in case someone dies, and has some harsh words.
I don't think that will be a serious concern. They don't have voice comms. So, ladies and gentlemen, here on the left-hand side, we have the noobs. Now, these are players that have been around for a long time. Don't let their team name fool you. These players are very, very experienced, and they are going to be doing... I'm super curious as to which strategies they'll go for. Typically, I love to have all of the strategies out that people can do and explain them as they go, but really we haven't seen this before. We don't know what these players have been practicing. They've been practicing as a team.
Yep.
And we'll see what's going on here. Now, on the right-hand side, they are facing off against Team Genesis. I recognize most of the names on Team Genesis, but I haven't seen them really work as a team or play in most of the tournaments. So I am curious to see how they managed to pull this off. I know in most 4v4s, it's all heavy weapons all day. You might get like one player going for mortars or something in front just to be annoying and try to attempt to prompt an overreaction out of the opponents. But that player that's being the forward noisemaker, as it were. They're not attempting to actually deal real damage. They're just attempting to try to make a lot of noise and convince their opponents to overreact to what they're doing. So we're gonna get to
I think we can see that Team 1 is all in heavy weapons. 4 munition plants already coming out. They sold their tier 1 tech, not even bothering with
very
dust out.
heavy intro. Not intro, very heavy resources. I can't speak. Also, I don't know if the observer thing's working right for me because it seems a bit jumpy.
That's working right.
It's looking like it's working right on my end.
Yep.
I've set 1 through 9 to each of the forts right now, so hopefully if you need something.
Yeah, it should be fine. Just we need to fix the transition time so it didn't instantly swaps between the keys for the next match, I think. Yeah, because now it's like instant, but yeah, we can solve this.
Personally, when I'm playing, I prefer the instant snap, but I know for observing, a lot of the observers prefer it not. I should run a poll on this, because I've actually seen a lot of players who prefer the instant snap, even from just an observer perspective. But I think for everyone's sake, it is a little bit better to have the smooth pan.
Yeah, nothing better than following a nuke, going through the map with a smooth pan.
That is,
and just capturing the hit.
Like between that or a cannon shell, ooh, it's just supreme. You just follow it across.
You know what's even
slam.
better than a cannon shell and a nuke? When you take out a nuke with a cannon shell.
Yeah, supreme artillery and anti-air. We haven't even had a single shot yet.
Yeah, this is a very quiet match so far, although a lot of construction.
There's a couple of nukes coming up from the very first base, which is going to be tasty. Although there is a cannon coming up from the first. 2 cannon. Oh my lord.
That base stability is just supreme.
That is scaring me right now.
I mean, welcome to greedy rushes. When it comes to 4v4s, the meta has always been there is no defending because weapons are, I'm going to say, tentatively balanced around a 1v1 or maybe a 2v2 scenario where you can defend against them, but in small numbers. And when you have 4 players, it's easy to have 8 cannons out by cannon o'clock. And there is literally no amount of defense.
We've got Team 2 here, got a couple of cannons, but also many sandbags. Would you like some sandbags with your sandbags?
Against the lasers, probably.
This is going to be quick.
I'm actually surprised I survived that.
How is that?
That's going to get off 1 or 2 shots. They're attempting to focus fire. We got cannons flying to and fro. It looks like Team Genesis is focusing fire on the frontmost fort of Team Noobs, and Team Noobs is focusing on the second fort out of Team Genesis. We'll see how quickly those forts fall.
The diversity of weapons just came out hard from the Team 2 because of the fire nukes. But the second player lost all his lasers.
Again from... And
Fresh, can you show...
that's going to be it.
Look at that. Wow.
Yep. Nukes.
First loss of the tournament.
Was flipping down. Is there another shot going to come to the...
They don't have a second shot lined up. Team
Noobs,
you were going to say
something there?
Go ahead.
Yeah, can you show the commander? See which commander they've chosen?
Is that?
I think
that's the commander
percentage.
Yeah.
Oh, commander percentage. Oh, sorry, I thought it was going to show us the name.
No, it just shows the charge.
Oof.
Oh, they got...
I think the commander name is not possible. It would have been done. Super nice.
And that right there is exactly why we don't see nukes and similar weapons used in these larger matches. Just because there's so much anti-air, it gets shut down super hard.
Yeah, the nuke player probably was planned to be the guy closest to the enemy.
Probably.
These huge 4v4 maps make nukes really hard to execute, as you said.
I'm already getting yelled at. I didn't have F8 on. None of you told me F8 was off.
Oh, it's okay. For us, we can see it pretty well. That lets the benefit of F8 is that it gives a listing of each player name, but we have the player names already and the team names, so it's not.
Yeah.
It's really not there.
Yeah, do
Oh,
we
that
need
nuke
F8
is
up?
gonna
I don't know.
seriously. Did that seriously just make it through 3 players worth of anti-air? Oh my
That
god.
drop
Yeah.
nuke, honestly.
This is
Drone
why you
nukes
can
are
never
the most
ignore them.
lethal weapon ever.
They are.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Oh,
Ooh,
cannon
nice
down.
shot.
Nice snipe.
Double cannon down.
Yep.
Oh.
It looks like Team
Actually,
1, the noobs,
That
aren't
one.
actually going for the kill. They're just disarming everyone. And that's...
Yeah, in terms of players, they have a disadvantage, but firepower-wise, they are ahead.
by a huge
Only two
amount.
players on Team 2 side have actual weapons.
Yeah, I think the noobs are just going to focus down Genesis.
Oh.
Whoa!
That one.
Door
That's
snipe
one of the
into
cannon
drop.
door
There's too
snipe
many
into
can-
cannon
oh,
drop. Oh, that's
and-
2 players
he's
down.
One down.
Ooh.
Down and
Super
goes.
close to B2.
2 down for Team 1.
That's I think actually going to put Genesis in the lead because that's gonna equalize the firepower. Yeah, there's not even anti-air.
Oh, they made it through.
Wait, what? One decided to go, nah, I don't want to hit the main base. I'm just going to hit this one. Oh.
He's going for the kill now.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, nice
there
shot.
we go.
Nice.
Another one.
The
Oh, wait.
The double. That might drop on his teammate. It did.
Yep.
Raz.
Just
Zoom out.
No.
Fred.
Raz, just zoom out.
Let's blame Fred. I think
my
you should just
Oh,
ban out
jeez.
in 4v4. There is
Yeah.
like so much action. You shouldn't just go for one base because everyone is shooting everyone with all the weapons.
It's like, oh, there's going this and there's that. And you know what? I'm just going to have the cameras focus on, like, smaller areas.
Yeah.
Because there's too much
Yeah.
going on.
Yeah.
Lord.
Yeah, just left side, right side, I think, typically. And full back. 3 cameras probably does the job.
Doesn't that happen when you just press spacebar?
If it's been set up correctly.
Okay, so
Right.
right now only 2 nukes from Team 2 and 4 cannons raining death.
Right, now we have this,
Poor guy.
this, and this.
Yeah, and
okay, that's
perfect. Yep, do that next time.
There you go.
We'll get there in the end. We'll get it.
I knew 4v4s were going to be chaotic, but damn.
Oh, yeah.
Does it
Okay,
make it
this guy's
through?
having
Okay,
a
they
lot of luck.
finally got it. Okay, there we
Finally
go.
took one.
He's a little bit flashy at the bottom there, though. You can see a little bit of stress with pulling that forward. I mean, a little bit of a rope kind of keeping it deadly. Oh! Not. Oh,
Ooh,
my.
a howitzer. Oh, that's gonna cause a lot of damage.
Oh,
I think, yeah, Team 1's just gonna focus on those nukes. I think they got sick and tired of
Oh,
RNG.
Nice
Like,
shot.
no more of your nonsense. Just gonna focus you down. Yeah, this is why you see nothing but heavy weapons out of these bigger games in previous non-competitive matches. It's just heavy weapons and focus fire and straight up rushing.
There's a lot of shade coming in from the players now. It's like, you have no stuff. You don't have this. Ha 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 ha. Just
Here
imagining
comes the
Alex being
smack
really
talk.
evil here, like, I will kill you. All, including his teammates. No, wait, that's Pyro.
Yeah.
Oh.
So Team
Pyro
1 is up
one of the
to...
people that swing stuff into you.
Yeah, well, he likes team killing and throwing things. But hey, you know, it is what it is. Team 1 is sitting on 4 cannons and 2 howitzers. Team 2 has a whole lot of nothing at the moment.
Yeah,
Um,
like, he's got a lot of sandbags, but... And some gunners? Uh-oh. Ooh.
Oh, that was lucky.
That was,
It's like, yeah, but
Very
here, have
close.
a cannon and cannon.
look at that.
and-
Look at that.
Oh, wow.
You see, that's just beautiful. Not only is that beautiful focus fire on a single target, they all hit the same spot. Like,
Yeah.
come on. This is why I like seeing this. It's just so
And you
good.
can have a cannon, and you can have a cannon, and you can also have a cannon. Oh, don't forget about this one, though. The amount of energy one of the players in Team 1 has is insane. Oh, that's going to hit, isn't it?
Almost.
Oh.
Here comes the sniper.
He's had enough.
Snipers from downtown.
They are trying to dig into that core. Digging into it.
Yeah, at this point, it's just like
That's a
pummeling.
lot of cannons.
Oh yeah, they're gonna keep adding cannons.
1, 2,
Like,
3. We've got 5 cannons. 2
They're adding another
howitzers.
howitzer.
3 actually. 3.
Tons
There's
of
one at the
cannons.
bottom.
Like they're just gonna keep adding weapons and just keep piling on the damage because they can,
he's waiting.
and for no other reason.
Oh.
I think
that
he should have waited for a door
very-
snipe.
Yeah, because if you can hit one of those cannons, you're going to cause a bit of a chain reaction.
Oh,
they hit each
They actually collided. They actually collided.
Oh, that would have been lethal.
That's why you never shoot howitzers together, guys.
Yeah.
Oh. You know what I really like this? Can we actually see as he reacts? Oh, we can. There we go.
Yeah.
He's
Yep.
been chipped down to 53% of his maximum HP. That's
This one's at 57 though. So
Yeah,
I'm
that,
gonna just
that
turn
guy
that
would
off
die for a door
because-
snipe for sure.
There we go.
Oh, that's gonna hit.
That's a hit.
And
Yep.
if a cannon comes in right now, it's going to. Oh.
Ooh.
How is that?
Oh,
32%.
damage all over the place.
%. That's like one hit. That's one hit.
The poor guy who has to struggle through the death of his teammates, and now he's getting murdered by all the heavy weaponry possible in the game.
It's like you can
He's
have a
holding
heavy
on
weapon.
nice though.
Oh my lord. Oh.
Oh, how
The
did
sandbag.
Cannon goes
The
through.
sandbag.
Oh my.
There it is.
There we go.
Straight
Nice.
penetration.
Janice is
Yeah,
getting
with that-
removed by the noobs.
Indeed. And with that, we
Wow.
have Team 1 with the victory.
We want an instant replay? We want an instant replay, don't we?
You can show some stuff. Yeah, of course.
Just as a note, Fraz, it seems you have the music disabled, in-game music disabled.
Yeah,
What?
'cause I've got my own music playing. Do you want in-game music on?
Yes, that would
Yes,
be
please.
that would
Okay.
be
It
ideal.
creates
I
it creates a
will- I
nice
will-
atmosphere, I think.
I will switch it and up it a little bit. That's
Thank
what
you.
happens when it was hit. I'm sorry, Nosehead. Please don't hate me. Please don't
I
hate me.
understand. I understand. All right, I'm gonna set up for the next one.
I will need
East.
to remake the lobby.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine.
Let me just go here.
Oh,
Stop.
also, I think you should add transition time.
Yep, I
Not
agree.
sure.
Should I come out of Forza just a second?
Yeah,
I think you
Be
have
nice
to
to have
close
that.
it too.
Yeah, because I need
unfortunately,
to
yeah.
and bring that up.
Alrighty.
Also, just because using the mouse makes the stream super blurry for a second, because you know the encoding cannot really handle that much change.
Right. Steam. I'm here for.
There we go. All right. So that will be nice and good. A little bit of settings adjustment.
Where? Transition. Why is it dedicated tools? Transition. It didn't save the transition time.
I
You
think
may
it
wanna put it in the
resets.
wrong file.
It resets if you have the game open.
Oh. I need to re-put it in now.
Make sure you put it in the right place.
In settings hardware, right?
No, it's in
Users.
Users.
Constance user.
You can't do it.
Yeah. So
Putting in
from
yeah,
falling
I
back
put it in-
early, this was a nice comeback from the noobs, I believe. They just showed us that why it is better to go for weapons than go for kills, especially
Yeah.
if you are down.
I mean, there's that one is always a question, and it's not. There's no clear answer to that because obviously if you go for weapons, they can just rebuild them, but if you go for kills, then that's a player eliminated forever. you don't have to worry about it.
I just want to say thank you to Romero for keeping us going in the background, because I didn't know where that was. I added it to the settings, and then it's just like, yep, that's a thing.
Oh yeah, huge shout out to Romero.
Yeah, Romero is the best. He's like the best guy.
Absolutely keeping everything
It wouldn't be
behind the
running
scenes.
without Romero right now. Right, I'm going to... You might not have any game in the moment because I will need to give it back to them. Or do I keep it for myself? No, I'm not like that. There you go. Horse should be coming back up. I hope.
And audio settings, please, in options.
What if I don't want to?
Here you go.
Don't worry. I'm not gonna.
There will be impending death.
It's like, mind that phrase? Wait, nah, we don't remember him. Right, it's back up. I think. Yes, it should be. I hope. And we are...
Romero is mentioning what kind of content creator doesn't jump on the chance to use copyright-free music. Honestly, in this day and age of DMCA, what are you even doing?
Well, that's what I was
you-
using. I was using copyright-free stuff. So yeah, I use Epidemic Sound like all the time. So
I gotta check out that library.
everybody also knows that I edit for multiple people. It's what I do. Is my day job or night job or 24-hour job. I don't know.
My 10-point question is, who's gonna upgrade the challenge link or bracket or
I'll leave that to Rome to do that.
Rom's probably sitting there going, I don't have anything else to... Oh, God.
Yeah, so the next game is gonna be esports, the meme guys against the boomers. I believe the French team. I mean, it has 42 on it, so it has to be French.
I love how that
we're going
works
to
and how
see
it's also
particle
true.
accelerator because 42 likes doing them.
And
Maybe we're
so,
gonna see that in a tournament.
Fries, you got to add the time limit and
Observer
the
tools.
observer tools, which should be in there somewhere. There you go.
Link. I love how half the team don't have them. And what map are we on to now?
We are on to Rome. Put that in the list here.
Did you guys update the matchup screen?
Oh, it's still wingman. It's wingman for the whole first round. Yep. Wingman 4v4.
Yeah, Fraz, you should sort the teams. The guys are angry. I think it's the E team is team 1 and the boomers are team 2.
Or if just
That's
you
right.
unlock teams, it will solve the problem.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, it automatically solves the whole problem. by crowdfunding the issue. Yeah, the guys are not spamming E in the chat. Probably you guys.
Oh yeah, no, definitely not.
Now, my audio for you guys, because Discord likes to be fickle apparently, was cutting out, so I actually don't know what map we're doing.
Same map.
Same map. Wingman. The whole first round is wingman.
Whee!
Wingman in all fields. Great.
And unlock teams, Fraz.
Unlock teams. Let everybody.
There we go. Apologies as well. I had to get a mod on my stream. There's some issues.
Okay, so that looks like everybody's on the right team now. Yep.
Yep, I think we are good to go. I could come back to the game. Is this thing been updated? Let's see.
Yes, I've updated so you can go to the matchup and then the or splash, and then you can go to the HUD after that.
Yeah, nice. Esports against the boomers. I'm expecting honestly the boomers to win, but Team E to meme with something spectacular.
I fully
their logo
expect
is
Team
hilarious.
E to be coming up with something unusual. They're not going to go with the tried and true or the expected, should I say untested, but otherwise popular strats.
We all good to go then?
Yes,
Let's
we are.
do this.
Round 2 of the official Forts 44 tournament is about to begin.
Yeah, I think Fresh, you should do the intro. Incursus did it last game, so it's up to you.
Well, my spacebar works just fine.
Yeah, but transition time didn't solve.
Oh wait, it didn't seem to say.
It's a bit laggy for me, by the way. I'm not sure if it's
we're
just
getting
me.
some frame rate dropping now. Some choppiness.
Try it. Just move the camera around a bit for us.
Yeah.
That was smoother before.
It was.
Did you change to game streaming? I mean, you restarted your stream. Did you change it to game streaming instead of screen?
No, it's always been game, actually.
Okay.
It has to be game because we need audio.
Yeah, true.
I mean, my processor is literally like just sitting with 7%. It's not doing anything. I think it might be Discord.
I think it's
Yeah,
Discord.
last time you fixed it, you just restarted it, the stream, I think, last time.
I shall quickly... I will stop, and then I will quickly share and do this to see if that works for you guys.
It did not.
No? Uh-oh.
I wonder why it changed. Something changed.
Some people are saying that my voice has gone. Everybody's voices went robotic on my stream. Come on, internet, please don't.
I think it's the Discord. Maybe not sure. No said if you have permissions to change the location of the Discord server from whatever it is to another.
Oh no, some people are saying it's not robotic.
Yeah, you guys sound fine to me. So
same.
Everyone does sound fine to me.
All right. Is it running better for you yet? Please
No.
tell me.
It's still choppy. I think you should just keep it like panned out like this so that the choppiness doesn't hurt us as much.
Yeah, it's like I'm thinking like Let me actually it might be better if I go here. I wonder if that will work.
Okay, so in the meantime, we can see Team 2 going for split strategies as well. 2 lasers, the 1 nuke from the close guy, and a munition plant from second to top.
Indeed. It seems to be
On the
about
other
the same
hand, we
strategy
have-
as last time.
Yeah.
As the last team
Yeah.
for Team 2.
And another split strategy from the Team 1, but it seems like there are 3 cannons and 1 laser. Also, we have the first sniper action, actually. All of the players from Team 2 having their favorite sniper positions and just sniping at everything possible.
Oh,
May
it's
have an
like a
issue
machine
here.
gun.
Everything just turned off.
We're still seeing the game on our ends.
As long as you're just seeing that, my keyboard is turned off and everything, so I don't know.
Well, we have a pair of nukes coming out. Looks like most of the anti-air has been shut down out of Team 1. Is that going to be...
Oh, here we go.
Oh, managing to survive the double nuke. The sniper's going hard. Yeah, Fred, definitely just leave that zoomed out right there. Perfect.
Yeah,
Yep.
I will just leave that. Apparently, yeah, my keyboard just went blank. My mouse has just went blank. What's going on?
something going on in the background, I'd say.
Let's see what's the commander from Team 2. I believe maybe Warthog. That could benefit.
Ooh.
Yeah,
It's alive again.
that's probably Warthog. That's probably Warthog because of the huge splash damage.
Yeah, that did a huge amount of damage. And the Team 1 hasn't done... Oh, I see. Yep, this is Team E coming in with...
No.
Oh, yeah. There it is. The Magna Beam Cannon 20 spam.
Awesome.
Ooh, so much damage in theory.
Shells.
So
With the Buster active.
that is the Buster active. That's going to give all cannons bonus penetrative power and... Oh, that is a critical player.
I want to
Combo.
zoom in, but I can't zoom in case it just goes to you guys.
Yeah.
Yep. Ooh. Team 2's correctly identified that they need to eliminate the Magna Beam player, which
sorry,
is
Felix.
going to happen soon. He does not have any he does not have any mines anymore. No more metal
I'm
production.
going to try one last zoom.
Here we go.
Or not.
Wow, that's
Because
awesome.
there's just-
It is so pretty
Wow.
to see all of that.
Zoom out.
Here come the nukes.
Oh,
Yep, and
Wow.
down he goes.
is that still choppy for you guys?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah, it is.
very.
Ah, come on.
Ooh.
Kron, can maybe
Team
turn him
E
robotic because I click off of force to check, well, something, and
Is-
that might be why it goes robotic for them.
Team E is getting absolutely slaughtered. They lost their Magna Beam player. With their Magna Beam player down, they have no way of focusing fire, as the 20s inherently splash damage all over the place. You can see they're
Wow.
splashing its damage, but not really destroying much other than...
Yeah, and
I
also the
want
first
4v4s.
player doesn't have any weapons, so it's basically one guy with two 20s. That's all their weapons they have.
Indeed.
I'm going to
And
say
they're
something that
getting-
might be controversial, I don't know. I believe that 4v4s is where Force truly shines. Because there's just so much mayhem. The music
It is-
kicks off, the explosions kick off, you get cannons and lasers, uranium shells and fire beams, and it becomes hectic and manic, and it's just so good to see. Also a very
Yeah.
massive tip-tat to Nosehead for all the sound quality.
I mean,
thank you.
as Incursus mentioned earlier, in 4v4 you are just not viable if you defend. Like 4 people focusing one single guy, no matter how turtle you are or what you try, you're just not gonna die. So you go all out for weapons and hope for a better rush than the enemy.
Indeed.
Yep.
Yes, from a strategic perspective, there's the 4v4s are particularly, at least unless we see something different come out of this tournament. Previously, 4v4s have always been strategically bland. You have one strategy you can go with, and it's about who rushes faster. That's really about it. Though I will admit,
I see portals.
just having the addition... Oh, yeah. Unfortunately, he
Oh,
had...
return to sender.
Yeah, a little return to sender. Unfortunately, it wasn't... it was behind wood, so it lowered the... Oh! That's one player down. We saw that one coming, but here come the 20s. And splashing their damage with the
penetrate
Buster
deep,
active.
yeah.
They penetrate deep, they leave
penetrate
fire
deep,
everywhere.
yeah, but
It's not gonna...
That's
it's not
it.
gonna do real damage.
Oh,
undefended cannon.
the Daka Daka has failed us. We can have a wee look at the reactors quickly. 100% in all 3 here and 60% on the bottom one.
Just
Not
getting
much left to the other two.
sliced and diced.
Oh,
That's another one
and
down.
there goes another one. And now we're just waiting on the 4th one to fall. Team 2 not losing a player.
Yeah, they seem to have
Impressive.
done well. Like that is one
Could
of
be
the
the
things.
first clean win.
Yeah, indeed.
Oh.
As remember, Team 1 and Team E, they went. They were definite. We expected them to go for meme strats. They went for meme strats, and this is the inevitable outcome.
Yeah, they are already a winner in my eyes, so
I agree. It is so rare that we see a Magna being used.
One thing we will try after this match is over is switching it from game full screen to game windowed. Wait, Forge does have a window mode, right?
I could also try sharing the game with you guys. Like, I mean,
problem is you didn't have audio when you did it.
Yeah, but maybe restarting it works for me too. So we could try.
Yep.
Someone's just like, Fraz, get a better CPU, lol, and I'm just like, and he knows what GPU should I say? He knows what GPU I have. I was like, 3090. It's a bit of a big boy. How is that still standing?
Very carefully.
No,
they solved it. They solved
There
it.
it goes. And that is Team Esports destroyed.
Very, very tastily. And we're just gonna do a lovely new tasty. Followed up by a lovely tasty fire beam, I believe it was. Oh, and the linker actually.
And he's gone.
Now, what I will do for you guys, if you are wanting to watch a lovely uninterrupted thing, is I'm going to actually send the files to Incursus and Rolleiflex, and they can piece it together, because my OBS audio is always all split. So my voice, their voices, and the game audio will be split, so they can tweak it around if they wish to, and put up something that's not bleh. That might be where the choppiness is coming from, because I'm streaming to Discord, streaming to YouTube, and recording the video. Although my CPU is like, yeah, here, I'm only using 20%.
Well, if you look at your, this is just from a tech thing. If you go to your task manager and look at the breakdown, you should be able to see which processors are being maxed. Because if it's maxing a single processor, then that'll cause it.
This was a Ryzen 9, though.
That doesn't mean much.
Juicy processes, or
if you go performance and then you click on CPU, you right click anywhere on the CPU side of things and go to change graph to logical processors.
none of them have maxed out.
You'll have to have that open while the event is going on.
Should I change it to game windowed or leave it?
Yeah, it's worth a try.
It has to be
it was working.
Yeah.
Do you overlap window borderless window? We restart required. Fine. I need to apply that change again. Transition one is a file. Save. Behave. And then we will bring up votes. Yes, Discord, I'm aware that Forge has been stopped.
It is cool to see in 4v4 how much action there is, you know, like things get bombastic,
much.
you know?
Yes, that is one thing Forge does so well. All the explosions, all the sounds, all of the sensory overload is just satisfying in ways that I've never seen anywhere other than Forts.
I guess the question is there less strategy when it's 4v4 versus a 1v1 or a 2v2? Like with 4, is there just so many people, or is there just a whole other level of strategy? You know, like, because it's, you know, you got people you can say, well, you're the defender and you're the tank and you're the offense. You know what I mean? And it gets kind of deeper like that.
So we've never done a competitive 4v4 event, so I can't say for sure one way or another. I can only say that from all the 4v4s we've seen, in casual matches and such, even people that have attempted to take it more seriously have all come to the conclusion that it's just strategically more bland. You don't have a defender, you don't have an attacker, you don't have someone that goes this or that. It's the weapons are more or less, I'm going to say loosely because I'm not aware of there having been like a super fine-tuned balancing and game design talk around a specific mode or whatnot, but I'll say it has loosely been balanced around 1v1s, 2v2s. So the same elements that make forts good for those lower matches, like 1-on-1s and 2v2s, inherently unbalance the game in a 4v4 perspective to such a degree that in a 4v4 there's really only one strategy you can go for, because every other strategy is just so woefully underpowered by comparison that you just don't have another option to realistically use in any competitive setting. And this is...
So I've noticed one change. Your voice is now no longer cutting out, guys, when I go off screen. So
could you actually do the test start of the game, like just to see if we get the choppiness still, or?
We're already in the lobby.
That's fine. I'm sure they can. I mean, survive.
That's fine. Yeah.
But yeah, from
this... just full caps hit that test start, please. Ready.
Okay.
Test start, please. Ready. And kill each other with as much to break forts as possible.
A little bit overkill, but
so to talk about the strategies more, that's a problem that's not specific to forts. Like every single RTS game, by its nature, is going to have issues when working with different matches of different size, different lobbies of different size. Like StarCraft is notorious for being strictly 1v1. If you do something even remotely not 1v1, let's say, hey, how about 2v2 or even Archon, it breaks everything to a degree that nobody wants to play those. It's really bad for even a game like StarCraft, which is legendarily known for being very well balanced. It's just the elements that make it good for 1v1 or 2v2 will inherently make those same strategies unusable in 4v4. So it is what it is.
I think the premise of 4v4 gaming is that you start up by thinking new strategies, but as soon as you get smashed by 4 people focusing you at the start, you can do anything you want. And that kind of stops the invention of new strategies.
Right.
We're about to find out if we're going to break everything in a second.
I'm pretty certain.
Yeah.
I'm pretty certain it's just going to break, because even seeing in the lobby, it's not super.
I can.
friendly.
Yeah. Your mouse is pretty choppy.
Also, I got the game running. We could try if my stream got voiced by all of a sudden. I'm not trying to steal the fame from Fraz, but let's see if that's choppy or not.
Fame? That's a thing?
Just move your mouse, Fraz. I mean, I think we can just tell from that. If when you move it, you see it's
it's choppy.
What's going on there?
Can you guys
it's
look
that
at
is
mine?
super not smooth.
Yeah, let's have a look.
Oh,
I have a sound disabled now. So.
Mine does not like that. It's running at about...
How is mine, nose?
Yeah,
20, 15
yours is working better, Reliflex, but there's no audio.
No audio still? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting. And how about now?
Like it does have to be
still
the
silent.
game capture.
Has to be game capture, I think.
Okay.
Cannot be.
See what
window
happens if you do that.
We don't need that.
Still no.
Still no sound. That.
Yeah, no sound. Oh, yeah, it is. Now it's really quiet. It's really quiet, Reliflex.
It's quiet.
Mm-hmm.
You guys want to check mine again?
No, Reliflex is working.
Fraz, you're still choppy.
Still? No.
Yeah. So, Reliflex, if you can go into audio options and just make sure the volume of the game is up louder and turn on the music and stuff, and that would be great.
It's
I mean, it's 100%
audio.
for sure. Everything
so you
is
just need to, maybe what you need to do then is make it louder in, actually.
Yeah, I've made it louder here, but that's gonna make like everything's
Okay, do another test. There was actually I had a volume on you that was quiet. Yeah, no, that's sounding much better. That's okay. So that's gonna work.
Might be the problem. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean,
All right, so we can switch over to Relos here in a moment. Fraz, if you're still in your lobby, go ahead and let the players know they're changing to a different lobby.
Yeah, I just did.
And you can stop streaming to Discord, Fraz.
No, I need to. I don't have the Discord thing set up for you guys, though. That's the only problem.
It's just a window capture. Or a monitor capture.
I have so much on my second monitor right now.
Display capture.
okay. Let's do a. Do you? I'm gonna start a match. Just so you can
nice
check
and
the
smooth.
sound.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's looking great. And
It
sounding
runs
good.
terrible for me.
Yeah, you're
Does
looking
it?
good, Rilla.
I'll just have to deal.
Yep, that's working, Rello. We're good.
Yeah. It's definitely
Okay.
not 60 FPS, but it's looking good.
Yep.
That's all I can do.
Yep. So just start up the. The name of the lobby isn't quite right.
Yeah. Sorry. My bad.
Welcome to Technical Difficulties, the live stream.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is what happens when you try something new, right?
Incursus, help me.
What's up, Press?
Should I use the same password? Probably a lot of the people can join because they're friends, but I'm just gonna use.
If you check in our chat group, the Romero has given you.
My bad. Romero. Okay.
And then the mods.
If I can wet my board, it should still work.
How you doing over there, Press?
Not great. Can't get anything to work, so that's fun.
All right.
Rello, the mods.
Yes. I apologize. I already added them. Just have to re-add.
Where's the custom window capture?
If it should be called the display capture, I believe is the name of it. Yes, display capture.
That just
Captures the entire screen.
Yeah, but I can't capture an entire screen. I don't have a third monitor to put it. Oh wait, I could just.
On the same screen that you would have Forts on normally.
Look at this. Does yours look like just like, does it have the black bars around it?
No, it does
easy
not.
on the language, guys. Can you tell Geiger to not swear? It's just not on.
He's not in the. He's not currently on live screen right now.
Good.
I see what you're talking about, Fraz. If you go to the top right, you can go to more, the little 3 dots, and
yeah, I've only got
check that off so that it's not showing. And then on the right-hand side, there's a little icon where you can hide and show members.
Like that. Wait, I realized that you are not able to see my screen immediately. So if I do this, you should see that, right? There.
Yes.
Got it.
That's good.
Hey, okay. Now we can carry on. Oh.
Okay, guys, I'm already at the matchup screen. I see this is the German team against another strong team by Lance, Rage, and Joe. So it's gonna be interesting for sure.
Should be really interesting.
There will be no testing, I assume.
No,
Or should we do?
we've already done that.
I'm
No,
sorry,
we've done
chat.
Okay, so
Several
the
of the other
map
members
should
here are having
be
technical
same,
difficulties.
I
so
believe, for
just sit back, relax, enjoy the vibes, enjoy the music, and we'll be starting here momentarily, or at least as soon as we can get things
So it's
going.
Faha Biter versus Deuce Volt.
Oh, chat. By the way, how do you
Yeah.
pronounce that? Is it Farabiter? I feel like there should be a bit of it, like a struggle to. Like,
yes,
I don't know what accent to put on
honestly
that, 'cause it
expect the
sounds
German
like the kind of
team
name
with
not to be
Geiger and Bowser leading
pronounced in
them,
an-
just
in an
winning this
English,
match.
yeah.
But I also can't
not
write down
phonetically
Lanson with his
said
super
in
interesting
English, yeah.
thinking about the game. He is probably the guy who introduced a lot of new strategies into the Force Pro League that he's also leading, and yeah. So I
And,
expect nothing less than interesting match.
General Tanya, creator of the Tanya's mod, which is hugely popular.
Okay, if you guys are ready, we can start the game.
Yeah, are you guys ready?
I'm now going to tell everybody to go scream at you if anything's going wrong.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good plan. All right.
Okay, so we can go
You guys
to
ready?
we can do the matchup screen. Yeah.
Yeah, I was already on that for a while, but
Yep. That's
Let's
cool.
do this. We have Fahabaitor versus Deus Volt.
Yep.
Let's go. All right, on the left-hand side here, we have Team Fahabaitor, which I'm not sure if that is how you correctly pronounce that. I would love if chat would yell at me for it, one way or another. But on the right-hand side, we have Team Deus Volt. We have some very well-known players on both sides here. If you could go ahead and hit F8, perfect, way ahead of me.
yes.
You can go ahead and see those player names, because on Team 1 we have players like General Tanya, who are, well, the creator of Tanya's mod, a popular mod around here. There's just so many player names. I don't think I'm not going to go down the line of all the players, as I know Rillo already went through a great deal of them.
It's like,
and
what
there's-
works, what doesn't?
Yeah, and well, we've seen all of these players. Every single player in this lobby is very well known, and they are quite good at the game. So I'm very, very interested to see how this works out. If there are any players here to come up with a strategy other than build cannons, shoot cannons, then these players might just be it.
Yeah, we can see 2 armories, 1 munition plant already placed.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a greedy strategy from the munition plant player selling the tier 1 technology. We see nukes from the close player. That's probably gonna be the meta for the players on the closer side of the game. Just because so little distance they have to travel to hit someone.
They are a big threat for what they are, and really they can only expect to hit the frontmost player. There's no way that Unless we're talking about luck like we had last time, it's there's really no way that the nuke could be realistically expected to reach anything but the frontmost player, and it requires a legitimate response because like everything else doesn't really require a response out of it, other than a cannon, but the cannon doesn't come out as quickly as the nuclear option.
Yes. I honestly think that shooting maybe not the closest guy with the first salvo of nukes is better because they might not be ready for it, and the later stages you can still hit the closer guy. So.
Yeah, that is a legitimate question. That also breeds the question: do you wait for the warheads to be ready, or do you just fire swarm missiles? Now, typically on this, most players will wait for the warheads to be ready because you wouldn't expect them to get through anyway, so you might as well try it with something that will deal real damage. But again, if you're just trying to be a loud noise, just firing swarm missiles is often enough to cause everyone else to spam down anti-air and therefore slow down the rest of their build.
I think if only one guy goes for swarming missiles and later nukes, it's more beneficial to shoot the swarm missile first, because then they invest into anti-air, and maybe the three other guys that go for a later strategy can prevail more and have a bigger chance to find weaker defenses.
Exactly. And we're going to see, I didn't... There's a lot of things that I'm seeing here that aren't exactly standard, and I like to see playing around with it, though I'm curious how it's going to work out, because the frontmost player for Team Deus Vult isn't building weapons at all other than just anti-air. It's just straight up anti-air. So we're going to see nothing but anti-air out of their front base. It's going to be a tanky base that isn't terribly tanky. Oh, and there's an AP sniper out, by the way, so all that anti-air is about to go away. And
and it's gone.
And it's
just
gone.
To give you some... Just to give you some context, by the way, Team 2 is Scattershot. This support player strategy is inherently made from FPL, like the Force Pro League, because they're in the 2v2 settings. Usually one player goes for support strategy with armory, rockets, EMPs, flags, shotguns, and the other guy goes for nukes. So I think Lance is trying to implement that strategy into 4v4 setting. I'm not sure how good it will perform, but let's see.
Well, we're about to find out. One nuke gets shot down, and the other one's gonna land. Yep. That's a heavy hit. Ooh, with a buzzsaw. I did not see that one coming in.
Nice.
But yeah, Team 2, as you were saying with the Forts Pro League strategy, Team 2 does in fact have a nuclear missile launching from its second base, which means it's got a lot of distance to cover. And is it going to make it? No, not even close.
No, not even
there's
close.
Just way too. There's a lot of anti-air out of Team 1 here, and the second nuke, not even close. That is one of the biggest issues we've seen to warheads in this scenario. There's just way too much anti-air, and sure, the front base, they could try it, but it's more so just to force a response, to keep the other team honest, as opposed to a legitimate attempting to deal damage strategy. And Team 2 has one of their players dedicated to using warheads, which at this point, it's not all that expected to deal damage. And of course, now Team 1 is coming out with the cannons. That's going to be an interesting decision. Team 2 appears to be going...
As soon as you don't finish someone with the nukes, they just got obsolete real quick in this game, because as soon as cannons lasers come out, that's a bit of anti-synergy there.
A little bit of anti-synergy.
So we have a bit of... we've got a lovely question here. Being asked, for all commentary members involved, if they have a favorite starting position or a most hated starting position. I will start by saying I hate playing on the right-hand side because I've been playing on the left-hand side for so long.
Oh, those nukes. All they're going to do is ignite. Yep, all they did is the fire beam is just the anti-synergy right there. I think they attempted to use the fire beams to burn the nukes, but that distance is so close that all it did is cause the warheads to ignite, giving them bonus damage.
Yeah, usually people use fire beams for two reasons: either to ignite the nukes or just block the anti-air from the miniguns and flag.
Mm-hmm. And it's
so I'm wondering,
that backfired
Incursus,
pretty hard.
what is your favorite?
My favorite? I like to mix it up a lot. I am, as you guys know, I play random in everything I can. I like the variety. If I'm going into something annoying exactly where I'm going to start, it's just not as fun. Hey, we actually got to see the scattershot shield there reflecting a cannon, which is.
I was wondering there. I was
cool.
like, wait a minute.
Just so you guys know, yeah, Scattershot Shield actually accelerate projectiles, not only perfectly.
They do, which is
bounce them.
weird, but it is good for the perfect reflection element.
Oh, drunk nuke,
RNG.
drunk nuke.
Nuke
Oh,
almost gets it directly under, which would have been potentially lethal.
Rollerflex, what
Poor
about
guy.
your best or worst?
Okay, so just so you guys know, I have like 50 hours of gameplay, so I don't really have a favorite position. I tend to play on the same level from everywhere, but yeah, I don't have a favorite. But honestly, I hate to be super close to the enemy because then you just get bopped by rockets, and I don't like that.
Ooh, there's the fire ignite.
ignited.
Boom! Massive splash damage, and of course the cannon follow up.
Cannon the triple cannon.
Oh! Ho, ho.
I
The only
exposed
reason
core.
that core is alive right now is because those cannons missed their
Just-
target, but they kind of blew everything else up around it. So like, missed
they keep
in
missing it.
quotes. Oh,
Yeah,
the
they eat all
EMPs.
the fruit around the.
Now you see,
seen EMP shots coming in now as well. It's beautiful.
yeah.
Oh, 12%.
12.
That was a
One
beautiful
shot left in
shot.
that.
And
Oh,
yeah,
and it's away.
There it is. Okay.
they zeroed in all 3 shots directly onto the core. There
Yeah,
you
these
go.
guys have
Later,
exceptional cannon
alligator.
aim for sure.
And the fire beam to ignite the nukes. There it is. Cutting
Nice.
through, dealing
It's well timed.
massive damage.
The sheer amount
Cannons.
of class coming out of Team 1 right now with everything timed so well.
You see, that's what
Yeah.
happens when you have focus fire. It's beautiful. Team Fahabaito is definitely just destroying. I think this is mostly off the back of Deus Volt's, I'm going to call it unusual choice of strategy, going with the defensive forward
wow.
base into the nukes. They were-
Indeed.
It's just, it was like fighting 2
Ooh.
players down. It was like going, their strategy just basically let them at a 2v4 off the start. And that was never going to work.
Indeed.
But hey,
They just
for
made
it.
decent dodges for themselves.
yeah. But hey, you know, that's what I love to see. I love to see the strategies. We haven't had good examples of matches where we've seen those kind of
Oh.
works. And yeah, that's the end of that.
Huge shot.
Nice.
Wow.
GG.
Team Fahabaito with the
Wow.
victory.
That was death. That was surely death. So that puts Deus Volt out with. I'm not. Someone else say the name. I can't say it.
Deus Volt is eliminated with Fahabaito taking the win.
That's right.
Yeah, they will go to the second round on the winner's bracket.
Absolutely.
And with that, we only have one more of the round 1 remaining. That's gonna be. Okay, that's another nice name.
Crustacean Fortification versus the Pointless
against
Pencils.
The Pointless Pencils.
Not knowing who is in Pointless Pencils, I am rooting for them. Honestly. that name is awesome.
Well, I can tell you that Pyro is in Crustacean Fortification because that's a very Pyro
Yeah.
name.
Well, then we have a.
This is where
nice match
Pyro
coming
would
up.
just kill all 7 players
I've seen him do
because
it.
he can.
I've seen him do
Yeah,
it.
same. He'll just. Pyro has a lovely strategy of your hot switzer will be sitting and then suddenly it's swung at you. And you're like, what? Never let Pyro get in the military or anything. He'll just take like a cannon on a warship and suddenly slingshot it at the enemy. I keep wondering, I'm like, why is there typing on the screen? I'm not typing. I'm like, wait. I've never done
I
this
like-
at all from like capturing from someone. I'm like, well, I'm not typing. What is going on here? Who's controlling this?
So, the Pointless Pencils logo has a little character poking out on the left side of it, and I don't know who that character is. I don't know if you can see it. He's just a little blob on there, but on the left side of their logo, it's like somebody peering around a corner.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I don't know who that character is. If it's a random or if it's somebody, if there's meaning to it.
I think
Hidden
for
depth.
sure. I think there is for sure a meaning behind that. Also, we have a nice meme going around. I see that Cronkinator is in the team 1 in this matchup. We have a meme going around that Kronk has the best nukes by far in the game.
Oh,
His
gosh.
nuke RNG is
Oh
like
gosh, it's horrifying.
not prepared, yeah, by anyone.
It's-
He basically hits every nuke and he doesn't get hit by any nuke. So except his own when he's blowing himself up, obviously, but
It's
that's another thing. Yeah, we had an instance just-
RNG just favors him. He has RNG
Yeah.
as blessing. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, we had an instance in the FPL that Kronk was shooting 2 nukes. They both became drunk, and the nukes chose to hit the other base, not the base he intended to hit, and he killed the other guy. So the nukes were like, drunk, we are doing way better who to fire.
Oh, that's just hilarious. I didn't see that one.
Fixed.
Is it fixed?
Yeah, I just
The lobby is filling up nicely.
Hey, wait. Oh, yeah, there we go. The graphic decided to go, nah, I don't want to play ball. Boom.
Nah, that's. Okay.
Alrighty.
So,
We're waiting
almost
on
got
a
everybody.
couple more of the pointless pencils.
Just going to need everyone in the lobby. I appreciate that they've put their team name as a clan tag in front of their names. I really do.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh,
That
that
was-
makes
That
things so
helps everything
easy.
out so much.
Was it like Romero's idea, or was it like a rule thing, or did they came up with that themselves?
I asked them to do it because I just thought there would be this situation where we're trying to organize things and trying to remember who was on what team would be impossible.
Yes.
So their fourth player is currently playing Stellaris.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Is it Mando? Yeah, of course. It's Mando.
Who else?
It's been obsessed with the game recently, which, to be fair, it's coming out with a new expansion pack on the next month, like on the 15th, I think it was the announcement. So that's going to be exciting.
Oh, Pyro was also playing Stellaris instead of practicing.
Oh,
Nice.
dear.
Okay, so I
Steven
think
Slayer.
all the graphics are ready and stuff, so I think we're good.
Yeah, we can go to. I am already on the matchup screen, just showing the nice logos that these teams have.
I was going to say something.
I'm not sure, guy, if you saw that the Crustacines have the crab in the fourth achievement logo.
Yeah.
So they are obsessed with crab, the crab mod, and everything that crab related. So
Lock. Can you lock
that
the
mod you
teams,
can't
'cause-
cover though.
Can you lock the teams?
I-
now? 'Cause-
I
Yeah.
did unlock.
yeah, lock them. Yeah, lock
Oh,
them
lock.
now, and
Okay,
set
okay.
Pyro to the right. Set Pyro to the right team, because he's being Pyro.
Yeah.
So a little bit of trivia. The name that was one of the last teams that I can't pronounce means skilled workers in German.
Yes, it does.
Yeah,
It's
it was
good.
the
Facharbeiter.
German thief.
One thing I want to ask you, Nosehead, see you know how we've got the clan tags? Something that Respawn has done with Apex is created like a club type system that will automatically put the tag there, but it's not present on, say, like on their standard name, but appears for them when they're like, say, in the lobby or in the game. Is that
I
a
see,
possibility for Forge, or
Oh.
is the engine not capable of that?
Oh, I'm sure it's possible. It's just a matter of prioritizing. You know, what's more important, like fixing bugs that cause gameplay problems or adding new features. So we're constantly trying to balance things. But stuff like that, I think, would be really nice to add. So, you know,
So
giving
it
us
could be in
suggestions like
Forge
that is
too.
good.
Yeah, I think.
I don't know.
I think it's more important to maybe make the names a bit longer, so people with longer names can actually display their whole name. Because if you add clan tags before this name, you can see that a bunch of the names are just cut down. So.
Croconut.
Yeah.
All right, I think we are good to go.
Oh, we've got a lot of sort of slack going on between them. They're all like, "Ha!
That's good.
You're bad. You're bad."
No, you're bad.
High level banter between the Forts community.
Let's do this.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
We have the team 1, the Crustacines, against the Pointless Pencils.
I like the idea of
Crustaceans.
just calling them the Pointless because that is just a little extra sass, and the name is cut off because both of these teams gave us names that are way too long.
Yeah.
I think they did that deliberately.
It's because I didn't actually provide a limit. Next time there will be a limit. So.
Your name needs to be 3 letters long.
Yeah.
The toe.
Oh dear. So on the
You have
left-hand
me on the
side
stream
here.
to basically be like, you tickled the force, remember?
Oh god. I don't think we're gonna have much of that here in the competitive matches. At least I certainly hope not.
No.
Ah, geez. So on the
Silence
left-hand
before the
side here,
storm.
we have the Crustaceans. Crustaceans, the players that make up this team, well known for their meme potential. Lots of core swinging, lots of tier 3 style weapons, lots of shenanigans, and they're typically very good at it. So unlike the previous team where we expected shenanigans that I have no idea what to expect, where I have no idea what the outcome would be, most of the time the players of this team will do so. Well, I'm not going to say in moderation, but they'll do it in a way that is a bit more effective. Like we can already see a core swing
Pyro
out of
at
the top
Fort
base
2,
here.
isn't he? Pyro's
We
Fort
have a
2.
core swing.
Yeah. And we have a
It's super
typical pent
effective on the
swing up
top
there.
base.
It really is. Like, oh
Yeah.
my gosh, that's an immortal base right there. Like anything shy of nukes is not doing it. But speaking of nukes, if we check out Team 2, they're going wild.
Which
They're
has
going off the
many,
beaten track.
many.
Yep, we're up to 6 swarm missile launchers here.
Also, noticed, I think Pyro might be Fort 2 on Team 1 because there's already laserness type coming. And Pyro likes his lasers.
They're cooking well for him.
Yeah, well, he likes to slice and dice.
Well, if we enable I believe it's the player overlay, we can actually see which player is which in game. Yeah, so so Pyro is going to be Team 1 slot 3, which is
okay.
which is their
Uh,
topmost base, the base that was doing the core swing, which
Of
I
course.
don't know what I
of
expected
course.
there.
Of course.
All right, so Team 1
Okay,
going
so-
with the heavy weapons with the swarm missile front. Team 2 going with triple nukes. Just they're opening with triple nukes. Like everyone is opening with nukes. No one's going with the swarm missile fire. Everyone is opening nukes.
That's going to be 6 nukes that could come at someone's face.
Yep, and Team 2 has triple shotgun to open up and try to remove anti-air, as well as suppress anything that they really need destroyed. So this is going to turn into a game of anti-air versus anti-air. It's whoever
Guacamole,
keeps them
basically.
alive. Yep. This is
The thing
way
is, I
to
can
do-
imagine Pyro's voice right now as he's getting shot and him just going, stop it.
I wouldn't be surprised. But this is a game that's going to turn into nothing but anti-air nukes. If you're going to do nukes, this is how you do it. Like,
Oh, those lucky nukes.
Wow.
Oh, and they've even gone seep. Oh, that's one player eliminated. Oh, almost the return fire. How much
Core
HP does that
hell.
core have left? 69. Nice.
Nice.
I thought they'd do a bit more damage than that, but the forwardmost core of the missile spamming team has managed to
too much
survive.
damage at 69%, you know.
Well, I'm waiting for the
I'll take my
fire beams
leave.
to come out. Oh, jeez. I'm waiting for the fire beams to come out because the fire beams could absolutely shut down everything on Team 2. They just have to get them out, which is going to be difficult with the fog in front.
There is the
Maybe just-
cannon.
It is.
Here
it
goes
is
the
quite
cannon.
strong.
Whee! Oh. Well,
Oh. So
I hope you
close.
weren't wanting any green energy.
There we go. Yeah, with the seep passive, the warheads, the nukes, when they're shot down, they still become swarm missiles. So you still expect to get some damage done here.
You have realized I've had a lot of puns or one-liners during this stream. I've been watching Drag Race a lot with my other half,
Oh, good
and
lord.
yeah, there is a lot of puns.
Oh, the top base actually collapses because of the two cannon shot.
Yep. That was
So
the
they
base
have
they
no
needed
more
to
shotguns.
destroy. They have no more shotguns, no meaningful amount of anti-air. So now Team 1 should be able to just defend against these nukes semi-infinitely. Team 2 is going to immediately start expanding, and they're going to be getting up a lot of anti-air so they can try to salvage the situation. But Team 1 is now suddenly at a good
Here
spot.
come more nukes. The nukes
Oh, he
are
sniped
getting
it!
pretty
He
much...
sniped it! With his sniper, he hit the nuke, causing it to go drunk. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, that was absolutely beautiful. So now, what is
So we've
Team
got
1
Team
gonna
1
do?
with... We've got Team 1 with a couple of cannons, whereas Team 2 still only has nukes to fight with.
Yes.
And there's Team 1 setting himself on fire.
I think Team 1 is going to come out on top of this. Once the cannons fully come online, once the lasers are finished constructing, Team 1 is about to finish a plasma laser here at their now forwardmost base. The nukes are getting shot down left and right. I say as one finally lands.
except
is that gonna
if
be
they
two?
go through.
Ooh, two of them making it through, just barely dodging everything.
Huge damage suffered by the top player on the Team 2 side.
Incursus,
What's our,
someone said in my chat that they want us to play the winner.
We don't want to humiliate anyone, so
Oh, fighting
What the
back.
heck?
We have a bit of a trade going on here. One nuke does manage to make it through the anti-air, but it's mostly just swarm missiles. And in response, Team 1 lands a cannon shell, taking out a second player out of Team 2.
It's like, how dare you?
obliterate.
What's the reactor health?
Okay, well, let me check.
99
69
and
and
nice. Yeah, looks like we have 90% on the left-hand side. The player that's been eating the swarm missiles and the nukes with his face has managed to keep 90% of his core alive, which is quite good.
Yeah.
Team 2's forwardmost core, which has been getting hammered, is down to 57%.
If that fires the laser... Oh. 99%.
Looks like the plasma
But yeah,
beam
he
is
has
ready to
literally
go
been
once more.
eating every single nuke and rocket and just taking it to the face. Incursus, I'm not sorry for that one.
No, I'm. That's quite all right.
Oh, wow. Nice.
The drop shot
Getting
from
the-
above. We're about to have a plasma beam fire beam combo.
And a cannon.
Oh,
Yeah.
it over penetrates, going clean through the base.
There's like one. Anybody? No, nobody.
Looks like
It's
he'll manage to
interesting, the plasma
survive
beam-
that.
Yeah, plasma beam cut through like straight up towards the core, but he didn't receive any damage on the core.
It missed the hitbox by a few pixels, but now the cannon shells are in, and there goes the nuke. He can't even return fire if he wants to. That's the end. We saw the beginning of the end,
Yeah.
the moment there, the moment the top player out of Team 2 fell, but
Oh,
there we
And the
go.
second
Nice.
plasma shot is just much better.
just
I think we should.
ripping off the band-aid there.
I think we should check out the first death right here, because it was the game changing probably. Oh, and here he goes.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
let me
do
check.
want to see that.
Okay, I think. Oh, I think it was this one.
Right
Let me
there.
just.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right there. That'll do it.
Oh,
Door snipe into a battery. That'll cause the base to collapse.
And then it just goes.
Oh, another one.
And the second one.
It threw the same
I think he
door.
would have.
I think
He
if
might
he
have
would
been able
have
to recover
survived.
that.
Yeah, yeah. This was the game-changing shots. Nice coordination by Team 1, certainly.
I expected no less of a team that had Pyro and Kronk on it. I really didn't. Like,
true.
they are some of the top players in like the entire like player base, and they don't do a lot of rank, but they do know how to just tank damage if need be. They know how to fight back if need be, get out of sticky situations, work together, and it shows. It really, really shows.
It does.
Okay, guys. So are we gonna do the second round of the winners bracket, or are we gonna do the losers bracket?
If you look at the challenge,
Oh,
it shows the numbers
Numbering.
of ordering.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, my bad.
So we're going to loser round 1.
Loser
Which one are
round one? Is it that one?
That's us,
Because
so-
all Genesis here.
Yep. Let me
Genesis
stuff.
versus esports.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice. And the map is gonna be Ziggurat 4v4, I believe.
Yep.
We already have the players pouring in.
I do want to talk about the different strategies we had there. Because Team 2 went with a different strategy that we've seen. This is not a new strategy. We have seen that strategy many times throughout the history of Forts 4v4s, where you have 3 players go nukes, and the 4th goes full-on anti-air, where 1 player is designed to just clear everything out and do as much suppression and map control as they can, and you have 3 players just dedicated to launching nukes. And of course the nuke players will help out with snipers or whatnot, but that is the only way we've seen nukes and warheads actually have any serious effect in these 4v4 matches. What do you have to say? Do you have any comments?
I think actually the next level to this, based on 2v2 experience that we have, is going, instead of the support player going with shotguns and flags and that sort of stuff, maybe he should go with fire beams, because 2 fire beams can probably cover the nukes for enough time that they reach their destination, and they're even gonna go fire nukes. But also I think it's much more skill intensive to do that properly, but if you do it properly, it's gonna be a 100% hit for the nukes, because nothing can go through the fire beams that actually can interact with the nukes too.
I have seen that variant. The issue I have seen crop up with that variant, aside from the additional difficulty necessary, aside from the different difficulty, is that it first off hits later. The fire beams hit at around the same time as the cannons will hit, which makes it not as appealing if you're taking cannon hits while firing your nukes. Of course, the benefit of nukes is that they hit earlier, and they do a lot of damage, but you can have them launched and deal real, inconsistent but real damage before the other team starts getting the game enders out. And if you're waiting for the fire beams, it kind of reduces most of that.
Yeah, what we've seen before is that players usually use snipers as cheap shotguns at the beginning, and just that little time frame between the nukes and the fire beams coming out, they're gonna use to snipe everything that they see. But also I think that the time frame between the first fire beam coming out and the nukes actually upgrading, it's much closer than you would believe. I think it's around half a minute or maximum a minute if properly done. So that 1 minute is probably gonna slow down your you progress. But after that, you're gonna be on a much better foot, I think.
Yeah, that is a good point. I would be curious to see if any of the players are willing to try that out. But are we ready to go here?
Yep.
I think we do.
All right.
Graphics are up.
Genesis versus Team Esports. Let's go. Here on the left-hand side, we have Team Genesis already firing off machine gunners and selling them as tends to be in this map. And on the right-hand side, we have Team Esports. Team Esports known for their memes. We'll see what kind of shenanigans are brought to the table today. We are on Ziggurat 4v4. We have 2 hanging bases and 2 top bases. All bases in this map can be core swung, and they can swing to and fro, and I think all of these players know how to do that.
This is one of my favorite maps, to be honest.
I would have to agree with that. It is absolutely one of my favorite maps as well.
I'm just gonna quickly set up these hotkeys to provide the best experience for you guys.
Excellent. It feels so weird.
I'm used to it.
Yeah. It feels so weird
I started
on my part, not doing the hotkeys
myself. I started with just scrolling and stuff like that, and I started my observer career in Forts, and then I got notified that we have actually features in the game that support nice observing experience. So I was super happy to learn this and actually utilize, because it's just much better, like film-like, movie-like experience.
What was it? I remember before Forts even had camera location hotkeys, and I remember at one time I was doing a cast, and then was it you, No Said, who came in and said, "Hey, by the way, we added camera location hotkeys." I'm like, "Oh, yes!" And then they gave me the, and then it's like, "Oh, and also, by the way, you can make them smooth." And for the first several times, I just didn't. I was like, I'm happy with my camera location hotkeys. I don't want to adjust them. Just let me play with this for a while. And then I saw that you could make them smooth with the panning, and that was like, I can't not have it. It's so good just for casting.
I think that option was actually in the game for a long time before I think I had to ask B-Man if he could add it. He goes, "Oh no, that's there already." It's like, oh.
Like, that's there. Don't worry.
Features going through the table real quick.
Well, he did start the game in 2003 when he started coding it. So it's easy to... Yeah, that's when he started making the game. Jeez. As a pet project.
I am glad it has turned out as well for him as it has.
I just have a piece of history. I've got the original business card when met at EGX.
Yeah, that's right.
4, 5? I can't remember. What year are we in anymore?
That was so long ago now.
Still probably won't be on this year. Probably won't be back until next year. It says it's going to be on, but I doubt it, to be honest.
This will be Cannon City from Team 1 for sure.
Oh yeah, Team
Maybe
1's got...
Does Cannon City come with a flashing effect? I
think it's going to be 20s. Scattershot 20s.
Is it?
Incursus is not going to be wanting to have me back again.
Those are 20 mils. Those are not standard cannons. 20 mils, they come out faster, and they technically deal more damage, even though it's not consolidated or precise enough to get serious damage done. On the right-hand side, we have the same thing.
But with Moonshine, I think.
Huh. And we also have a laser facility down. So there's going to be... I think left-hand side is just going for scatter shot 20s, and the right-hand side is going for magna beam 20s. I think that's what we're seeing here. Both are legitimate strategies. Yeah, it is. Cannon City.
It's gonna be interesting
at that. Definitely.
So firstly, it's gonna be about speed, about the speed the players can actually put out the weapons, because as we can see, some players already have 2 weapons placed and even ready, and some people on the Team 1 just placed their first. So it's gonna be a huge difference in speed and also a huge difference in the strategy because
there's the precision coming out. The plasma is there.
Yes.
yeah, the cheeky part.
I think Team 2 has implemented or executed this strategy a bit better than Team 1 overall, but both teams are ready to fire and deal damage. They're just holding off and waiting for the right moment.
Oh.
All right.
Oh,
with a door snipe.
Down.
Yeah,
Alright.
doors open in the
It
wrong
has-
time.
It has begun. It has begun. Blood has been spilled. Looks like teams are opening fire.
They will now seek revenge.
Team 1 doesn't really have a motivation to wait. Team 1 has to build up their commander ability in order to get the real damage done. So they just need to start firing as soon as possible. Team 2, on the other hand,
firing
is
on CD.
preparing. Yeah. Team 2, on the other hand, has to wait for their Magna Beam, which they should all be ready to go. Looks like they're all selecting.
Uh-oh.
We're going to be firing. Oh, that's a miss.
Oh, it's going to need fire soon. Oh my.
And they
Well,
hit
the
some
aim-
terrain.
Ooh.
Oh, but the...
Team
They
1
charged
was
the
Wow.
scatter shot active and they just obliterated the poor guy on the right side.
Oh, that was beautiful. So Team 2 missed with the Magna Beam, preventing Team 2 from dealing any serious damage. But when they fired, they dealt just enough damage to charge up the commander ability of Team 1, who immediately activated it and replied, just eliminating and wiping out one of Team 2's players. That was beautiful. Now Team 1 has just got to fire again, just randomly, just to charge up their ability once more. We got a door snipe. Team 1 losing a cannon. Could you do us a favor and activate the commander ability overlay? Because that is very relevant in this one. Oh yeah, everyone's ready.
No.
Yeah, I think they're just
Here
about
Oh,
it
that's gonna be
comes.
good. Oh no!
I mean, nobody's firing.
Nobody
oh, no.
fired.
Oh, there we-
Oh,
no, it was too- or
it
is
was
it
too late. They didn't fire. Team 2 didn't coordinate. But now Team 1's going to be able
that's
to
going
reply.
to hurt.
There it is.
Oh,
Yeah,
there goes
another
another
four
core.
down.
Yeah.
There's no surviving 4 players worth of 20 mils with that active. It's just
yeah,
not.
I think the bottom player on the right side was trying to connect to the other fort, and he didn't really notice the team call to shoot. So that was a communication problem for sure.
They're all in voice chat. Oh, he poor guy must be getting yelled at right now.
Yeah, someone is getting yelled at. Either the magma beam guy or the other guy. They are getting yelled
One of
for
the
sure.
two. Oh dear. Oh no.
Here we go again.
Magabeam's firing and no one is ready. There aren't even 20 mils ready to
what?
fire.
Um,
There were no weapons
That's
ready to
really far
fire. The
away.
Magna beam fired, but there was nothing left to do anything with it.
should
Oh,
have
and the
made
bridge
that
is made
background
in foreground.
bracing.
Yeah, foreground bracing bridge, never a good idea.
Yeah, just make it background bracing, and all those shots would have just went through it. But this is like almost like painful.
Oh. Scatter shot.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ow.
Oh, he's out of money. Oh no. Oh no.
Team 2 is trying
Yeah.
laser shield defenses, but the aim is not there currently.
I'm wondering. She should be able to get the angle on that slot, right?
Oh yeah, the angle is there. They just were just trying to aim low and didn't quite nail it.
Yes, and probably they're far away from it also messes with the aim a bit because of the spread and the downwards movement of the projectiles.
It looks
And
like
he's making the bridge again.
out of foreground bracing.
In
Oh,
foreground.
oh, that can get destroyed.
Just
pretty quickly.
use background
And here come
bracing.
the EMPs. They're about to slaughter. The command ability is charged. This is going to be the end of him. Yep, here comes the active.
Uh-oh. Bye-bye. Oh, my. Trying to get them both at the
Wow.
Oh,
Way
Oh.
overkill, but player has been eliminated.
that's murder. That's murder right
That was
there. That's
that was good coordination.
Very good coordination.
There goes another EMP off. Shutting down every weapon available.
20s.
Jesus.
20s go, bro.
That poor player, the last player, is suffering for energy. They have 0 turbines and multiple energy shields.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's and the core gets shut down. They're probably at negative
That's a
energy
bye-bye.
right now. Yeah.
D-
Oh, well, they didn't hit.
He's
They-
selling off the plasma cannon now because I think he's trying to rely on this howitzer, maybe taking down
Oh, the
one
bottom
of them.
player with the huge weapons doesn't have the angle to shoot, actually.
Well, that's unfortunate. One of their players doesn't have the ability to shoot at Team 2. See how much that affects the game right about now.
Damn, this is. I
And
feel
there's the commander act.
sorry for this player right now. Like,
There we go. That's
We've all been spammed by
nothing
scattershot
left
ready,
of it.
so-
It's just like he got shot and he got shot and he got shot and he went poof. That looked painful, very
Oh, dear.
painful indeed.
Yeah, this is the scattershot experience from the other side of the gun.
In Genesis
The DACA
versus
failed?
Esports, we have Genesis.
I don't think
with
the DACA
victory.
failed there. I don't think that the DACA very much prevailed there. Whew.
Yeah,
That came
Genesis-
down to basically 20 mils versus each other.
Yeah, I didn't expect
Yeah,
that.
the first shot.
I didn't expect that, but it was a nice change to see. Super coordination reliant. Very effective, nonetheless.
Indeed.
When
It
that
came
first
down to
core
the
went
fact-
down, that was just
Yeah.
so overkill. It's like, you go down now. And it was a case of just focus fire each one of them, and then it was just, they dropped one after another.
So the next actually is gonna be Deus Vult and the pencils. I believe Deus Vult will go back to the more meta strategies and just go for cannons. And not risk with the support and mixed weaponry. I think they will try to go more towards the meta of the tournament. Usually it gets decided real quick, and then all the people just stick with it for the rest of the event.
Graphics are updated.
Okay, let's go to the matchup screen then. Okay.
I wonder if anyone's going to bring out the warheads again.
I see some nice value in it, so it's very much a possibility for sure. Because well executed, they can clear 2 players, the bottom 2 players or the closest 2 players before even the other people have a chance to react. I mean, Ziggurat is a more closer map, I assume. So yeah, it could be a possibility.
What was it? It is all this-
YouTube sent me a notification to tell me that I'm streaming. It's like, go figure. Well done, YouTube.
Welcome to YouTube. What was it? I do really like to see those super coordinated shenanigans with the 20 mils and the magna beams. Very powerful if you can nail it. Team 2, it's a good strategy. It's up there with the just straight up standard cannon strategy, but it does suffer from the human error, and we saw a lot of that out of Team 2.
And also 1 point failure. So
Yes. So
it's really hard to. You have to be on the same point. You have to be all reloaded. You have to all have energy. It's always. That's why I think scattershot is just always better, because you can just activate the active and you have like 10 seconds for everyone to shoot as they will.
Right. It is less prone to the human element of things. Less prone to user error, and that makes everything a lot easier to play with. A bit more flexible.
We have 4 map makers in the current lobby.
Oh, so we do.
That's
Just
nice.
missing one person, and we got to assign the teams properly.
I'm missing one from the pencils.
I just love the fact that it's still called the Pointless Pencils. Could you imagine being on a big esports stage and just going, and today we have the Pointless Pencils. Excuse me, is that right?
Why don't they have a point? Where is the pointy end? What happened?
Boom, boom.
Oh, jeez.
Who are we missing? We're just missing
No,
one of their players.
just the usual. Yeah,
Then
no,
VNC,
it's always late from tournament.
Someone DM them, then they're like, oi, pay attention.
Looks like they're missing Noha. I think they got him. He'll be here in a moment.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
There he is.
Hey.
Considering the number of cats being herded, it's going pretty smooth. Knock on wood.
Yes, props to Rome.
I think we might be at a nice point where when there's sports tournaments, 90% of the time, everybody kind of just is there, they do the thing and everything like that. I remember me and Incursus doing some of the first few, and it's like, where's everybody?
Oh yeah, yeah. We did a lot of learning live on stream.
I think it also helps
Yes.
that players are actually interested in participating a bit more. Like previously, we've had experiences where people they don't show up, or halfway through the tournament they decide that they're not interested anymore. It's like, well, okay. Like, we can only do so
Also,
much about that.
I've experienced this when people just like start a new event and just start participating in new and like FPL. I'm just gonna have the FPL as an example for everything because that's the lead sports event I've ever casted. So they at the start don't know what's happening. They don't know the rules. They don't know how to join, who to join, what's the password, do you know the password? I don't know where to find the password, that's such things. So
Pay attention.
yeah, at the end when when we got to the fewer number of participants, I just added everyone as a friend and just popping invites for everyone. So it's considerably faster and limited the whole thing down under 3 hours sometimes. So yeah, it's just how the events evolve over time, and people also just became more responsive to.
All right.
Let's
Okay,
go
We're
on.
good to go.
I think we can start.
Yes. It is time for this vote against the pointless pencils.
Oh, I love that name.
We have the same map, the ziggurat. Also, I'm gonna F8 just for you guys before I got chopped up.
All right. Did you want to take the introductions this time, Rillo?
Yes, sure. Thank you. So, I'm just gonna set up the
He
view
breaks
angle.
everything.
Yeah. So, next game in the losers bracket, we have Deuswold against the Pointless Pencils. Deuswold on the left side and the Pencils on the right side. Let's see if the two teams can recover from their initial loss and remain into the tournament. This is a super important match for them. This is either winning and going towards to the finish, or just getting out from the tournament and just going to sleep, or just going forward with your day. So this is do or die, as people say.
Get out of here.
Looks like we have so far there's very much so the same strategies on every side. Looks like everyone's going for a greedy heavy weapons rush of some kind. All the technologies being sold off out of Team 2, Team 1, very much so the same thing. Haven't gotten to selling their technologies off just yet. But there go. We've got heavy weapons coming out of all fronts.
It's interesting that Team 2 is much faster with the technologies.
Indeed, it looks like they've just executed their builds a bit better. They have more mines and faster technology placement down across everywhere. Whereas Team 1, a few seconds behind the technology placement and have the same or fewer mines. No, it's just straight up fewer mines than Team 2. So Team 2 definitely in the lead in terms of their build order, and if that's like a 10-15 second lead, like that's not insignificant. We could easily see Team 1 almost eliminated in that.
Yeah, usually in 4v4s and in any other multiplayer match, like when they're not 1v1, the first team to coordinate and shoot together can eliminate or basically like damage someone on the other team so much that they cannot play the game for the rest of the match. So the 10 seconds lead is just enough.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, we got the Bassa coming out. The first we actually see used in the early stages of the games. Found some metal.
It looks like Team 1 is building anti-air, and a hefty amount of it too. So that's not insignificant, and that can slow them down pretty notably. But Team 2 isn't building anything
probably
that would
expect howitzers, but as we can see, it's gonna be cannons and 20s.
It's cannon o'clock.
Indeed. It looks like we have a cannon, 2 players going 20s, and then 1 player going plasma firebeam.
Yeah, the combo.
The slice and dice.
That all fired at the one time.
Oh, yeah,
the pain and suffering that would ensue, but whether or not it has, so we'll see.
Regardless of the heavy weapon choice, there's no surviving 4 players targeting 1 player with heavy weapons. It's a numbers game at some point. And there are plenty of numbers here to be had.
We can
Very
see some
high
sneaky
damaging numbers.
Sneaky cannons poking out the back of the bases.
They're so greedy with
doors.
it. They're not even building defenses. They're just building
Like,
cannons.
Look at this
tiny doors.
three grid base, like this small tall boy.
Tiny doors as well.
I mean, they're cheaper. They get the job done.
Yeah, true.
Harder to snipe. Only limit the firing angle. That's their only downside. And you have to be careful to also metal up the bottom part of these small doors, just because otherwise you might get penetrated by cannon shots. And
Or just take the risk, and if you're going to be... I mean, if these players are playing this greedy, yep. It's cannon o'clock, and the cannons are fired.
All doing splash damage to cores.
Oh,
yeah, we can
very
see that
nicely.
They did a lot of damage.
And looks like Team 2 is getting their armor up. Ooh. There's not a lot of focus fire, but they may not need it. Oh, he misses the plasma beam.
Ooh.
That's unfortunate for them. Team 1 activating their
Here comes a retaliating... Oh, double cap. Ooh. Oh, all windmills getting taken down in the top left fort. But right fort is lost.
Florts.
Yes, we've got florts. Today we're streaming florts. Forts is gone. We now have florts. Jesus.
So the opening
How
volleys...
does it work? They fly on clouds.
Florts. Oh, good lord.
That's right up there with Moo Shot.
Ooh, Team 2's shots are just doing so much damage.
I can't believe that became mod.
Yeah, they are just far more accurate with their weaponry. I think Team 1 had the opportunity to shoot first, but the accuracy just wasn't there.
It was like Team 1, they
17% left in that core.
It is very close. Team 1 firing, but not dealing any significant damage, like at all. Whereas Team 2 is shredding expensive pieces left and right. We have another cannon shell just splashing on an energy shield. Oh! That does take out all the turbines. That's going to be an expensive repair bill. But no serious
And there's more turbines going down.
There we go. Team 2
Why does green
in
energy
kind.
not work? Because people hit it with cannons.
Yeah. Oh dear. Where is... Yeah, the bottom player out of Team 2 has to spend their time rebuilding their energy, especially because they're a laser user. They require energy more than anything else.
Unless, of course,
Yeah,
it gets
not-
taken out again.
The focus fire. He catches himself there so he doesn't fall. But Team 2 is going to reply by focusing their top base. Oh! That was almost the core destroyed. Just missing the core,
Yeah, a little
dealing
bit
damage.
deeper.
That bottom 4 is like so close to
Yeah.
snapping as well.
He lost
That is
some in the
I love
Exposed
the
battery.
exposed battery. I
Yeah.
love the exposed battery.
Oh.
It's safe there, but I
Cannon
love
shows.
it. Oh. Team 2.
Oh, the
Well, that
mine
goes on the mine.
taken out.
Team 2 is so accurate, so good with those cannon shots. Every shot is just a huge amount of damage done.
And also, the bottom player on team 2 doesn't have the angle anymore because his base is deformed, so he just can't use his lasers.
That's
Just
weird.
shooting the bottom guy, probably.
He's doing a good job of taking the hits and not going down.
Yeah, at this point, he just has to
he's
stay
currently
alive.
the meat shield.
Yeah. With the with all the damage Team 2 is doing with those cannons, it's only a matter of time and not a long amount of time either.
Oh, trying to use the fire beam to his advantage.
Ooh, yep, there
Oh,
goes
oh,
one.
Huge laser combo.
Team 1 loses a
One
player.
down, and you can see immediately shooting straight up for that 4. And of course, now we're seeing background bracing, no, which is nice.
Yeah. The karma just hit back. The player who got focused on team 2 just eliminated the guy on team 1.
Oh, that's sick.
Ooh.
That was close.
That
What?
door snipe.
What was the shot?
That's just ridiculous.
What the?
He threw here.
It
and
just, yeah,
it's crazy.
that was amazing.
Oh my gosh.
So lucky. So lucky or unlucky, depending on your perspective.
The bottom
depending
4
where
is
your
like
money
their
is.
stronghold right now. He's got a third cannon going up, and if he can really bring it into play. Oh,
Yeah.
trying to.
And
There
door
goes the cannon.
snipe.
Oh,
That's laser.
Yeah.
Well,
And
luckily,
the core just got a lot of splash damage because of the exploding plasma.
indeed.
Oh, they're trying to. They're trying
Focus.
to get into that because that is their. If they lose that, they automatically lose this. Also, I just want to point out the second top fort, or the first top fort, I suppose. That building looks lovely. It's just nice straight lines and patterned, and just it's beautiful. It is actually beautiful.
It is nice and well defended.
Yep.
It doesn't have a whole lot of spaced armor, so it is super vulnerable to splash damage, but it is satisfying to see. Very aesthetically
You can totally
pleasing.
tell everybody's trying to get a door snipe.
Well, Team 2 at this point, Team 1 at this point needs it in order to survive.
Blinking red, a lot of blinking red.
Oh, if a laser goes there.
Oh, he's trying.
Is he gonna get
is
the
it good?
laser?
Oh,
Ooh, almost nails it.
Not enough
is it gonna
energy.
go? Is it gonna go? Is it gonna go? There's a lot of weight in the bottom because of the cannons. It could. Is it gonna? How is that not wet yet?
Oh, actually, the cannon shot took out 2 energy shields.
They're
at
built
once.
a little bit too close together.
I'm not sure why the bottom player on team 1 is not
Oh.
cross-bracing his
Ooh.
connection.
He's selling one of these cannons to reduce the weight.
A beautiful
Yeah,
shot
smart.
from Team 1's bottom base. Not only snipes
Yes,
a
indeed.
laser, but also wipes out a chunk of his mines and eco.
Yeah, he's now cross-bracing finally. Oh, nice door snipe on the top player.
Yeah,
He's
it's
trying to
reverted
create
a
that.
slugfest.
Oh,
There we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
he can
Oh, he lost all his
survive.
weapons.
What
He
is
might be able to rebuild.
Anybody want to take a shot?
Everyone's on cooldown. He should be able to rebuild that.
no
A
energy
little bit of
for
air
the
cooling.
topmost guy?
They must be hitting themselves right now because they nearly were able to get that out of there.
Yeah, even a sniper shot would have
You've
ended
got
that
the
guy.
fort in front building down a defensive wall for him as well.
Oh, that's nice.
That's just teamwork.
That's awesome.
It's like, I will bear the brunt. Don't you worry. I am here for you.
Little
As
Three
I
minutes left in
clobber
the
the
game.
demon. Oh, 20.
Team 2 has a huge advantage.
3 minutes left.
3
This
minutes
might
remaining.
go down
and
to the full amount, maybe, but the 2 top cores are literally this. I don't know how they're alive. Oh, EMP's coming out now as well. More cannon.
Oh, look at that spam.
So many. Oh,
6%. And we have a collapse.
the big
And
one's
there he
gone.
goes.
we've got the big fort on the right hand side has lost all its weapons.
He did. I believe that was a
Indeed.
door snipe. But that's still going to
Yeah, we
leave Team
can-
2 with way more weapons than Team 1.
Yeah, at this point they only have the bottom guy's weaponry, which is considerable, 3 cannons.
Oh,
But the top 3 guys on Team 2 are 100%. So it's gonna be a hard. Oh,
Oh, it wobbles,
collapse.
but it
There you go.
holds.
use a rope. Use a
Barely.
rope. Use a rope.
Did that EMP make it? Okay.
That's
Yeah.
amazing.
That is amazing. Oh, is that going to...
And
Oh, that
that's
was a
gonna be
beautiful
it.
shot. That's it.
That's got to be, yeah.
nice combo by Team 2.
I love how the bottom fort just has this mess at the front right now. I like this is deformed of a deform of a deform. With the
He's-
cannon shots, he's trying to. Yeah, that fort is just becoming a meat shield for that one right now.
Oh, he's trying.
He has to be
Constantly.
careful for the weight. At this point, the bottom 2 guys are just meat shields. They have no weaponry, and the top guys have a hard time hitting the bottom guy. I mean, maybe not that much, but the angle is just not favorable
Well,
for killing.
He has a minute left.
60
to
seconds
do
on the
some
clock.
serious damage, but they'll lose this if he doesn't take out 3 of them.
He has to... Yeah, he has to take out all 3 of them. Team 1 has to take out 3 players if he wants a chance.
He just cannoned himself.
Rip.
Yeah,
cannon-
those deformed doors.
That poor cannon.
Oh, it's
Well,
exposed.
it's out now, so either it's not even reloaded, I don't think.
I like how he manages to get anti-air up for this.
It is exposed again with a battery behind it.
Poor guy on team 1 is probably flaming his teammates. Why did you left me alone?
Oh, what?
Hey,
Oh,
there,
there
it
it
goes.
goes.
And he's gonna
And
survive.
I mean, congrats to him for surviving, but damn.
Team 2
Look at
with
the
the
damage.
victory.
Damn it.
Oh
Jesus.
my gosh. That's so much.
Let's look at that door snipe. I'm really. Oh,
Yeah,
there we
because
go.
we missed that one where it just kind of like
Which door snipe? There was a lot of them.
I think here.
Yeah.
the one where
Right
all the
there.
heavy weapons just disappeared from this. Oh yeah, look.
It's right there.
Oh, oh.
Right as it opened.
Oh,
Did he not have
And
the
the other
cross
one
brace?
falling down.
North, excuse me.
He didn't cross brace, so it caused the collapse when the cannon exploded.
And
Oh,
everything
no.
went bye-bye.
Oh, that's...
One of the best shots
I mean-
in the game.
Yep, right there. That
Nice.
slowed... That slowed everything down. Oh, that's good. In the noobs versus the pointless are victorious.
You mean this vault?
Deus Vault, yes.
Okay, so with that, we conclude the first round. And we have 6 teams remaining in the tournament. The 2 winning matches is gonna be Nopes Confirmed versus the Boomers. Super interesting game. And also Fuckerbiter against
crust. I'm just gonna call them crust, honestly.
The crustaceans.
Crustaceans. And it's Faha Biter.
Oh, sorry.
I did wonder what you said there. I was like,
Yeah. I was.
I'm like, I was
reaching. I was reaching for the mute button.
Sorry, my bad. My German is like a little bit confused.
9.
Oh, we already have the
waiting
teams
on.
going.
Yeah, but we're waiting on someone leaving.
Mando is just stuck. Okay, so
we're on to
Noob
round 2.
Team 1, I suppose. Should I set them like Team 1 as who is on the top?
Mm-hmm.
And Team 2 is on the bottom. Okay.
Yeah. All right. You've got 5 on team 2. There you go.
Ethan is gonna go to this team.
They're saying to
Probably.
unlock teams. I don't think you really need to now.
Yeah. I think we're fine.
So we get 42 and Araxium, Nox, and Axclum in the Boomers against Landplan, Alex, and Ethan and Firework, who are noobs confirmed.
Rank 1, 2 in noob. Yeah.
I don't believe it.
Graphics are up.
Excellent.
Indeed. Okay. Yeah, I believe that. I hope that Team 1, the noobs, is gonna figure out that early game is not about who can lose the most forts. That's the fact. So,
Lose 2 forts, still win anyways.
Yeah, they are.
Oh,
they are.
gosh.
I know Ethan as a guy who likes flexing. I mean, he also did the team killing in tournaments. So yeah, I mean, let's hope they take it more
We
seriously.
also right now have France versus the US.
Do we?
Yeah, this is.
Bum, bum, bum.
Dun, dun, dun. All right, are we ready to go?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes, I
Let's
think
do
we do.
this.
Let's do this.
The noobs versus the boomers. Here on the left-hand side, we have the noobs coming in with a lot of very experienced players. Players that, honestly, of all the teams, I expect the noobs to be probably the best. Close.
Yeah,
If I were to make a guess, if I were a betting man, I would put this one on the noobs. But the boomers, they got a lot of good names too. This is the match that I'm looking forward to. Oh, really?
I think they are pitch-fist because he relocated his mines so he can build more.
Yeah, that's a very pinch fist thing to do. That's curious. All right. Well, the noobs coming off with some interesting tech that we never see. And on the right-hand side, we have the team boomers, which honestly, I expect the same strategies out of both these teams. It's going to be the same strategy. I'm calling it. Same strategies, both teams. It's just who comes with the execution better.
I like these guys' logos. The noobs is somebody dabbing, I think, and the boomers, there's a nuke going off in his coffee.
Like, wee, hello.
It's so good. It's so good. I love it. My lord. We do see some interesting turbine placements out of Team 1, the hanging forts. Of course, hanging forts have a lot more manipulation you can do with them. They're using the rear area and just leaving big old background bracing areas so they can have fully protected turbines, which is something we see a lot in the AI tournament. Just because it takes a lot of APM to do this kind of stuff, and you have to be very accurate with it. So you generally just don't see this in most player tournaments, just because it's just a lot of work to do, and players would rather focus on doing generally more important things like building weapons.
but we have the top-ranked guys in this team. So if you don't, if they don't have the APM to do the best possible, the most optimal things, then who does?
That's a good
They
point.
don't have APM. They have GPM. No, G.
what should that stand for?
GPM. Yeah, no, APM. APM actions per minute. So gods per minute. I don't know.
Turbines per minute.
Okay.
I'll leave now.
Franz is going hard with the jokes. We can see some heavy tech from Team 2. Also,
looks like we have cannons.
5 mines.
Yes, it would be 3 players going for cannons. One player going for the Magna Beam. So we're gonna see some Magna Beam shenanigans. It looks like they're going with the standard cannon route rather than 20s. Oh wait, no, is that a 20? I think they got mixed here. Mixed 20s and standard. Complete with the Magna Beam. So this is gonna be a similar strategy.
I'm not gonna help you out because I don't know either. So.
It looks like this is the same strategy as... Oh, no, those are all 20s. Okay, no, so this is the same strategy as we saw last time. It's going to be Buster with the Magna Beam comp, with the Magna Beam for focus fire. Extraordinarily dangerous and incredibly powerful strategy. Probably the most damage-dealing strategy in the game. Problem is, of course, that it's super vulnerable to human error. If anyone is off by any amount, then it does very little damage. And we're going to see how that pans out pretty soon here. The Magna Beam is already finished, whereas Team 1 is just going... They are actually mixing 20s with cannons as well. So we're going to see some of both. But Team 1 looks like more traditional, just straight up cannon spam. And with Pinch Fist, they can definitely get those out a bit quicker. But I think instead of getting the cannons out quicker, they've gone with having more eco. Instead of saying, hey, we're gonna have the fastest cannons, they're gonna have normal cannons with extra eco out. As it is about cannon o'clock, and 2 cannons have been fired. First blood has been drawn.
Yeah, the two cannon shots are going up over the wood spam of the second top guy from Team 2.
There's Magna Beam, and here it comes.
And they are indeed cannons instead of 20s.
They are.
Ooh.
Ooh, that's rough.
why you have to reinforce the sides of a small door, because cannon shots just go through the wood like knife on the butter. So also they try to focus the Magma Beam. And
that is the good strat. Oh, the cannons.
Oh.
Yeah, they're not even focusing fire. They're just spreading their shots out and hitting anything that's vulnerable. Ooh.
Magma Beam is cleared.
Yeah.
He's selling it off.
Yeah. That's going to be... Team 2 has been eviscerated. They've lost... 2 of their players have completely lost their weapons, and the other 2 remaining players are short on weapons. It's looking really bad. Just this straight up not being cheeky, not being complex, just straight up cannons is winning once more. And by a pretty large margin.
Cannon is a little bit exposed.
Mm-hmm. I think this
one
one...
was at the top. There was no doors on it, and then... Ooh.
Accuracy and human error aside, I think this one is actually mostly on Pinch. Team 1 just executed at a perfectly implemented Pinch Fist rush with double cannons each, and they just shot things. And they shot first because, well, they rushed the cannons harder. And by the time
that shot
the
goes
door
over
snipe... Oh, did it go over?
The doors. I think it was over the doors because of the angle the top fort has on the other guys. We can see that in the replays, but as we can see, we can see that the doors are still there, undamaged.
They are.
I think it just went over.
Oh, and there's a cannon trade-off going on.
Yeah, that went through because there are no door.
Yeah, his doors had already been destroyed. Oh, jeez. Oh, dear. Oh, and we have more weapons coming out of Team 1, which is the typical path. After you have your cannons down, you work on your economy a bit
More
more.
weapons, get
and then
more
you-
weapons.
You bring out more weapons for more destruction. Looks like Team 2's forward bases are just dedicating themselves to tanking hits so that the remaining Team 2 bases can actually fire their weapons. Which is Team 1 now focusing on the single hanging base. The forwardmost hanging base. It's gonna be a hefty repair bill. Especially, that's probably 42. He loves his French wood spam, as we call it. Very vulnerable to splash damage, such as cannons and rockets.
Oh dear.
Yeah,
I
he's
started
actually
something.
running out of money.
I'm sorry.
He's actually run out of money just attempting to repair the wood spam. Ooh, that's rough.
2 plasma beam? No, wait, that's 1 plasma beam. Never mind. There is
Oh.
need to be the fire in there.
Uh-oh.
That's blinking hard on the magma beam player.
It is. It's got a little bit of deformation in there. Ooh.
There goes
3
all the
turbines
windmills.
down. Those turbines weren't necessary. They were just the greedy turbines. But that will slow him down a
Yeah.
bit. Uh-oh.
Oh, the focus on the magma beam player.
Oh
It's
my
almost
lord.
detrimental.
Barely.
Oh my lord.
It's like a Christmas tree. It's blinking like a Christmas.
It's blinking all the colors. Oh, good lord.
Yeah,
That
so
is
deformed.
barely hanging in there.
He should sell the weapons. They are so deformed that they won't be any good use. He should just sell some of those and metal up, probably a layer of metal.
That hurts so much, though. Like, they cannot win if he does not get those weapons out. They need those weapons out, but... Oh, here comes the howitzer.
Oh, it's gonna go. It's gonna go. Is it gonna take the
And
core? It's
that's
gonna take the
it.
core.
That's a player down.
That base at the top, though, has a lot of resources that he could just get access to.
Yeah.
If he just put down a little bit, like now.
It can hurt.
No.
Who
if
did they
you-
lose?
And an interesting-
I think.
Oh yeah.
Let's see who they lose. They lost player 1, which is scientist. They lost a scientist.
Called it.
Oh,
He
no.
does that wood spam
42.
every time. And in an interesting note, Team 2 is tech switching. They've gone full nukes, which are going to come online in another 30 seconds or so, assuming they can live that long, which is not a good assumption at this point.
Yeah, that bottom fort is a little bit on the edge. I'm surprised that fort has not went down for all. Like, there's 7 mines sitting there unused.
I mean, they're having a hard enough time to doing anything. Their forwardmost players, they're completely out of... Their exposed players at this point are completely out of metal. You can see it in the overlay. They can't even repair. Yeah, and there goes
There goes
Oh.
2 cores.
the
Oh.
double kill.
2.
Not even focus
Yep.
fire.
Wow.
It's just, that's it.
Now it's only. Yep. This poor guy.
Look
he
at-
is. Oh my. Oh. Pff.
Look at the nuke launcher. Just a sliver, just a few pixels away from completing construction. Will forever remain
And it's about to
unused.
burn. Oh man. Incoming. Aiming
And
for
that's
the
it.
Nice shot.
leg and gone.
Nice shot.
And that is the end. The boomers have
have been removed.
they've been eliminated. Dropping down into the losers bracket, they will get a chance to face off
Yes.
against, I believe it is the Pointless Pencils.
Yep. No, wait, is it
Or
on Genesis?
Genesis.
Genesis.
It depends on how you guys see them, but it's probably Genesis.
Yeah, I would say it would go down and bet against Genesis. In the way we've been doing the first rounds.
Yeah, the next match is
Head
gonna
gets
be
final say.
second winners match between Germans.
Now we have
and
Far
Crustacean.
Martyr against the Crustaceans.
Yeah, soon players will be starting to pour into the lobby. Hopefully.
3, 2, 1, begin. No, that didn't work. Okay.
Noobs confirmed seem like a really strong team, so they live up to your expectation. Incursus.
Oh, very strong.
And that is what I was saying out at the beginning, because they're just doing the standard strategy of just build heavy weapons and just shoot things. It's super simple. You can't go wrong.
Yes. The other two strong teams are gonna face off against each other just now in this match, because the Germans and Kronk and his team with meta on it, it's super strong. I mean, any team that has meta on it is probably super strong. So I'm really stoked about this match.
Indeed. Fahabaita versus Crustacean Fortification. Who contested Eagle Eye? Despite all the beautiful cheese and strategies you get out of the Eagle Eye, still not a great commander for 4v4s.
Yeah, we've seen in 2v2 minigun rush with Eagle Eye destroying the competition and going undefeated for like 3 or 4 games. It was the last strategy that got discovered. It's super strong. Because of the active, they just melt through the everything you got. It's super strong on hanging bases, because you just make them like fall down.
Oh yeah, I remember that being.
Looks like everybody is here.
I remember that being the meta for a long time. Like, what was it? Even in Fraz's tournament, in Fraz's survival series, that was what I used to rinse through it all. It was just so good.
Now I know. Oh, you just went like, I was like, you still, he was like, yep. You know, several hours later, I'm like, are you sure you don't want to break? He's like, no, I'll keep going. And more, boom, 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 everybody dead. I was like, okay, Incursus wins.
Okay, we're good to go, I think.
Excellent.
Yes, indeed.
Excellent. So we have a Fargabargabator, I don't know, against Crustaceans. Shit, I tried.
Team Fahabaiter versus Crustaceans.
I sound like a
Fortification.
strangled seagull.
As someone who has seagulls by my house fairly frequently, because Florida.
You can
things are
confirm
terrible
that.
creatures.
Never be near a chip shop and a seagull at the same time. Why? Because you won't live.
Oh dear. All right. On the right-hand side there, we have Team Crustacean Fortification. And on the left-hand side, we have Team Farhabaiter.
Oh, I was like inverted a bit, but
I feel like I should add some
guys
extra throat noise to the ch sound, to the sound.
okay, we see a nice core swing on the bottom base.
Ooh.
Before you
This
get screamed at, roll of flex.
This core swing, I love and hate doing this core swing. It's so good and so simple and so easy to do without exploding. But it's unlike the pent swing, or at least they call it the pent swing. Unlike swinging in vanilla, this sucker never brings it to the same spot every time, and it bothers me. Like, I cannot get it to consistently go. And it's like, please, like, how many blocks over do you get it? I don't know. We'll figure out this time. Like, I know Pence recently put out a new swing for this, and I gotta practice it because I need it in my life.
Oh,
Hey,
nice.
he
we
nailed
go.
it. Brave boy. I always use a rope for that whenever I do that, because sometimes you connect, and sometimes lag will say this connects 25 milliseconds later and connects wrong, and then everything falls. Always use a rope
So
first
you
to
want your
stabilize
core?
it.
Nah, it's gone.
Yep, but that is a beautifully executed swing. That's about as good as you can hope for, and it's clipped inside of the technology, which makes it he's gonna be right on time, and everything is all good and defended.
Can we have a little look at Team 1? See what they're up to? Lot of resource heaviness going on here.
It looks like very much so the same strategies. It's going to be heavy weapons out of the lot. Looks like a mix. Looks like we have one player going for lasers, 3 going for cannons. We'll see if they're going for the Magna Beam option or not. Whereas Team 2 is just straight cannons all day, every day.
There was a classic saying in Defense Grid by the narrator, can't mind the narrator's name, that more cannons are never a bad thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's true. Personally, I like to see one player go with the Fire Beam Plasma Beam combo in the mix, like 3 cannons, 1 Fire Beam Plasma Beam. Or like mix it up a little bit, because a little bit of weapon variety goes a long way toward destroying the opponents. I mean, what's easier to defend against? 8 cannons or 6 cannons and 2 lasers?
I agree.
It's just one of these things is a little bit stronger than the other. Now, of course, if you're focus firing,
Nothing's
it's not going to survive anyways. It's like it's not that big of a difference, but just having the extra threat, like the extra penetration to deal damage behind doors with the fire beam, the extra slicing capability from the laser, can force opponents to choose between defending against a cannon and defending against a laser, and it's a little bit stronger, I in my experience. But hey, whatever. Like, there's nothing.
Yeah.
I can't judge too harshly.
Also, what people use is
to that,
six cannons and 4 buzzsaws against the wood spam. People do.
I've seen that. I don't. Like, the buzzsaws against it just doesn't seem to do enough damage. Like, yeah, sure, if you spam them, but like, I've not seen that.
Seen
you know what I would
from the
say would be good though?
I would love to see
cannons and lasers.
I would love to see it. I would love to see it.
So basically, how it goes is people are super greedy with pinch fist, sell all the metal, and got one shot in 1 minute into the game.
I've done that to people so many times that I've had that done to me multiple times.
Yeah.
Like, it is.
First day in playing forts, you just bought the game, play in some random lobby with the top 2 player. You sell some metal because you saw in an Incursus video, and you just get thrown by a bus.
It's
the
like
cannons
I was alive
are flying.
2 seconds ago.
Oh,
huge shot.
The focus fire out of Team 2 results in Team 1 losing 2 cannons. That is huge. That is a
And his
massive
medal
amount of
income.
firepower. He'll get that back momentarily. It's more of the more pressing matter is that Team 1 has lost a quarter of its firepower right out the gate before the game has really even started.
I'm interested. What do we have in the
selected.
bottom? 2 plasma beams.
Oh my. Oh my.
Ooh, the focus fire is good. And he
Oh,
survived.
and
Ooh.
another one.
Oh, he survives.
They did.
All right.
Oh.
Whereas Team 1 has got to return fire here. Team 1 not.
The sniper's not going to be returning fire. Oh.
Can they do it? They're focusing.
Double shot.
They need more.
There was
They
a
just
focus,
need.
but they needed to be more.
Yeah, they just didn't have enough to do it. Team 2, with that first removal of the cannon, is going to get themselves in the lead, and it's just going to
Oh
spiral
my
from there.
lord.
Yep.
Oh my lord.
Is that going to snap? Oh, that might be an elimination.
That's
Barely surviving. He's got to sell that cannon.
Stability tech OP.
Yep. Maybe fire it once and then sell it, but he's got it. Yeah, there goes the sell.
yeah, because it's too much of a risk.
Oh, was that a door snipe, or did he
Another
just not
cannon.
get it through the, or did he get it through the tiny doors?
I'm not sure. We can check that later in the replay. I think it was just straight up going through.
The cannon is going.
Oh,
That's that.
Oh, the whole
he didn't
thing.
rebuild the connection to the ground and he lost stability. Oh no.
That's a player eliminated. That's 50%.
Now the cannons are turning down their attention to the next fort. It's just mayhem. There's so many cannons. I love it. Let there be pain and suffering for everybody involved.
Team 1, like, they're well kitted to defend, but that's not you can't defend against as much firepower Team 2
You know
has
a
out.
really nice way? Well, apart from he's now placing something to cover it, but see if you placed a plasma and then you fired something like a cannon shot and looped it up in the bottom fort, would have hit the core because it's just sitting exposed, but it placed something to cover it now.
Also, the bottom player from Team 2 doesn't have any weaponry. I'm not sure what happened with him. But it's basically a 3v3.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I think he's getting focused by
but
the plasmas.
It's
I
a
see a little bit of
3v3,
red on the top 4.
Oh,
but Team 2
Firing back
definitely
to
has the
try and-
advantage here. I know, chat's gonna love that soundbite right there. Oh, good lord.
There's been a few.
I am just amazed that we're seeing swarm missiles placed like at any time at this point. The focus fire is real.
I mean, there is no anti-air on Team 2's side, so those wannabe nukes might be really painful.
They might be, but they gotta make it.
That fort is like literally a Fred is holding that up right now.
Team 1 is Swiss cheese at this point. Like the lasers are there, but they don't have the penetrative power to get through the just sheer thickness that is Team 2. Ooh, Team 2 is so accurate with those shots. A little bit of anti-synergy there with the fire beam.
Yeah, what happened there? Like the cannon seemed to just die out.
Yes, it was burned out of the sky by the fire beam. Team 1 desperately needs to focus on shooting the at the weapon emplacements of Team 2. Otherwise, Team 2 is just going to continue to rinse them. Oh, door snipe.
Oh, nice
my
door snipe on
lord.
those lasers.
And here comes another shot just to taking out the other laser that would have. No, wait, no. They're trying to get door snipes.
At this point, that's only they can do.
There it is.
There it goes.
It's down to a 2v2 player. One has lost another player. Losing their topmost player, that was inevitable. There was so much damage hitting him. But it's all going to revolve down to the next player in line. And
I
Team
love how
1
he's just turning into a mega fort now.
That's the way to do it. And he looks like his Mega Fort is just even more swarm missiles. So like more power to him. If he can get those into nukes, he's got the upgrade center ready to go.
Yeah, because there's like zero anti-air going on right now.
There is. But the moment that fires, it's going to change.
None of them. Oh, yeah, the upgrade center is now finished. Oh, there we go. Nuke is upgrading, and he is. What player is he? Is that player 2? Yes, must be player 2. Oh, losing that connection bit, but not losing the ability to have those nukes continue to build.
Also,
He's about to lose his teammate
that
though.
was so much firepower hitting his teammate.
His teammate is holding in there and just.
They have anti-air now. Team 2 has built all the anti-air they need.
He's also very power capped. Unless he's player 4. Is he player 4 actually?
The missile player is player 2 on Team 1, if that's what you're asking.
Oh, huge cannon shots. That's gonna cut the
because
base
he's
in
very
two.
much power capped. If that's because he's got all those windmills and nowhere to put the power.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time before Team 1 just falls. Like they're not managing to stop the incoming firepower, and Team 2 is just ramping up the damage, and it shows. Like Team 1 needs to do something about those weapons before Team 2 just destroys them. Team 1 has been entirely unable to destroy the weapon emplacements, and it's just stacking the damage, and now we see... Oh, wow. Here comes another one. One more, and that could do it.
Oh, my lord. Also, why does he not have more batteries? He's not going to be able to fire any of those nukes apart from one.
I mean, he'll be able to fire one and then switch off to another. But Team 2's got anti-air now. Like it's kind of too late.
I think it was too late, like 5 minutes ago.
And you get a cannon. And you get a cannon. And you get a cannon. Oh,
there it goes.
Here we go.
The mega fort has been demolished.
Now, if the laser player manages to connect up there, he's got the energy to fire those nukes. He just needs a sniper.
Go. No, he's not gonna.
He's not gonna. Even if he connects it, they've got anti-air. It's not a realistic path.
Oh.
The 3 comes.
Nice.
Yep.
3 cannons
Lovely.
straight into the core. Huge
There we go.
shot
That'll do
by
it.
Team 2.
Wait, what?
Just pyro
it's wrong.
ejected.
Suicide.
Nice one. Nice one.
Pyro just dropping his score.
Good lord.
Let's see this again.
Oh, wow.
That's
Those
what
are the
Magma Beam
shots
is
we love
for.
to see. Hey, yep.
Yeah.
It's just so satisfying to watch that happen. Oh my.
The beam
Actually,
of doom.
Actually, what really surprised me in your videos in Incursus when I initially watched them is the replays after you eliminated someone or someone died in the game. You just cut the replay. The death from the replay. That was a really nice addition to your videos. I really like that.
Yeah, what was it? I need to play around with. What was it? Alex made a mod. Was it Alex? I need to look into it. Someone made a mod that adjusts the core explosion visual, and it makes it less turning the screen entirely white, which I think would be a nice addition to everything.
Probably a good idea to add that to the options screen or something.
I think that would be an excellent idea. Of course, I
think
haven't
the
seen.
one that usually, when there's like multiple cores go off at the one time, is when my screen goes white. It's like, well, everybody's dead.
Yeah, it's like a flashbang.
It is. I like.
So, which teams are we doing next? We're doing boomers and pencils, or
I think we got
Yeah,
the Genesis and
yeah, that's what I thought. And what?
Yeah, it was
and-
boomers. Yeah,
the boomers went actually to the other branch, so it's gonna be I think it's the next game is the top most of the losers bracket. So this one, I think it's match. I can't quite remember.
It'll be Faha by
match
right?
man.
And Genesis.
According to
I think.
Challenge, the next match is going to be Boomers versus the Pointless Pencils.
Oh, that's 9. Yes,
I think that's
true.
All right, we need one more
Okay,
pointless
that's what it
pencil
is.
person here, and then we'll be able to get the match started.
Yeah, I'm not ready on my end here, so because I was waiting for. All right, so.
And it's gonna be 4v4 long fall.
Ooh, that's a different map.
I think it's made by Bridge Alert. Maybe.
I'm not sure.
I don't know. I saw it on the sheet, and I don't know if it is or not.
Yes,
No,
I think
Cam's
it's. I think that he just edited the map. I'm gonna check it. What was the information related to this? Yeah, originally created by Rage, updated by Kamsta. And unlock teams.
Not ready yet here.
Almost. So what I like about this map is it's basically stalactites, but it's just hanging forts, and it's 4v4. it's all very familiar, and it's all hanging forts, so it's quite nice. Now, one notable thing about this map is the sheer space between the forts. So cannons are a little bit less usable. On this map where everyone goes heavy weapons, we tend to see a bit more lasers added in as opposed to just cannons.
Yeah, usually on hanging forts, the lasers are quite good because of the potential to cut the foundations and just make someone drop because of the sheer gravity of the engine.
Indeed.
Okay, all good here.
We're good to go.
Okay.
Teams set up
Yes.
correctly?
I think they did set up themselves by crowdfunding the team, so yeah. Let's go.
The boomers versus the pointless pencils. This seems very, I don't know, on point.
That's one way to put it.
I'm sorry. I'm not really.
All hanging bases.
All right,
Yeah,
on the
I'm
left-hand
not sure
side
how-
here, we have
Sorry,
the
I'm not su-
boomers coming in with what I expect to be some pretty standard style strats. The minigun are going off, shooting, just doing a little bit of harassment versus their opponents on the other side. The pointless pencils. Did he actually get a turbine? Oh, he's gonna get a turbine. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, jeez. So for those who are unfamiliar, you start on this map with a minigun. And you typically, it doesn't really help you to do anything with it aside from just sell it because you're not going to get any real damage done. But sometimes, ooh, yeah, we saw it right there.
Oh.
Sometimes players will build undefended turbines right out the start. And you can punish them by just hanging onto your machine gunner and using it to destroy the wind turbine, which we saw right across the front bases there, which is kind of funny. It happens. It's just a cheeky little thing. Doesn't seriously affect too much. More importantly, the boomers are going for missiles, and a lot of missiles. We see 2 players dropping down those swarm missiles right out the gate, and 2 players going for lasers.
This is gonna be the fire beam nuke that we've talked about earlier.
I would have to agree. This is exactly what that looks like.
And we're gonna have the usual cannon build on the team 2 against this kind of nuke build, so it's gonna be interesting. This is a huge map though for nukes. They have to travel for 20 centuries to reach the other side, so it's gonna be interesting.
That's a good way to put
It
it.
has that amount of fuel?
Oh, jeez. I like to see the nukes. I really like to see the nukes, if only because they don't generally work on these maps, and it's nice to see people try a different strategy.
Indeed.
You see, it might not work, but you do it right, it will work.
It can work.
If you pray to the good gods, like Cronkinator
I was
does,
about to
then
say.
you're gonna have some RNG.
In an interesting twist, we haven't really had Cronkinator's team go for nukes just yet. They've been
I
nuked.
think
They're holding off.
I think he did.
They're holding off to the very
They've
end, and
been
then I'm like,
nuked.
yes.
Oh, I also F8. I think Kronk had nukes in the first game they played, so.
Kind of
But
like
I
trade for
maybe
trade
not
going on
coded
at
on
the
it.
moment. You know, they're taking out each other's gunners. That's about it.
You see
Yeah, the
snipers,
snipe war.
little skirmishing going on. Just keeping the players honest, making sure they have doors and all their things. Nothing terribly exciting happening.
You
Yeah, the
don't have a
nukes
door,
upgraded.
then we will punish you.
Indeed, Team 1's nukes are about to finish upgrading, so they're going to be fired here in about 30 seconds or so.
Yeah.
Whereas Team
it seemed
2...
like. Sorry.
Have they got any
it seemed like,
anti-air?
it seemed like Team 1 is managing to get the pressure and the map control with snipers to eliminate some of the anti-air. And as we can see, the tempo of the nukes and the fire beams are quite close to each other. I guess this laser player was a bit slower because the other guy already has the nukes ready. So yeah, as you mentioned before, there is a quite long period when you have to hold your nukes before shooting.
Mm-hmm.
Hold.
And that's going to give Team 2 enough time to make sure that they get everything going.
Oh!
The fire beam won't
going
be
for the
ready to defend
1-4.
this.
The top base fire beam is ready.
Oh,
And 1 on fire, 2 on fire.
Oh.
Oh, that might do
my!
it.
Nice.
And that's gonna be
no.
real close.
Oh, how is that not dead?
this is
Cannon
one of
shots
the...
coming out now.
Yes. It is now cannon o'clock, and everything is good to go. Now, this is the scenario where the nuke has landed first. So Team 2, definitely a bit low on the damage output, but they didn't destroy an opponent. Oh, well, that'll do that. That'll make the difference.
Oh, that missed.
Undefended cannon.
Here come the nukes again. There goes the anti-air taking out 1, but we've got a rogue 1 going in. Oh!
Drunk
double
nuke.
nuke.
Drunk nuke.
It's enough.
Oh my
Nuke
lord.
there.
The spaced armor is enough. And here come the cannons in retaliation. Minigunners from across the world. If any player were to build minigunners, it should be the top player out of these forces. They're the closest together.
Oh,
A little bit of reflection.
Laser shield
There
OP.
goes- 2 nukes on their way. Oh,
Ooh.
oh.
Wind
Missing
turbines.
all the gunfire. Oh,
Oh,
my
2.
lord.
Oh, one
Oh.
makes it. It goes
Up.
drunk and slams into the front.
2
Uh-oh.
more
Oh,
nukes.
that's
another-
Flaming.
Yep.
Oh,
Wow.
1 player down.
The flaming nukes with their
There we
bonus
go.
explosion range, that's enough to take out the player. How does
We now
Team
have
2
4v3.
Indeed. How does Team 2 handle this? Because they have cannons, but from this range, it's a little bit more difficult to be accurate. You can hit your opponent reliably, but getting those door snipes, hitting those exposed weak bits, not really consistent. This is why lasers tend to be so much more popular on this map.
Also, shooting upwards is just not viable.
Mhm.
Oh, look
there's a lot
at
of
that.
beams everywhere. Oh my. Where's that gunner firing? How is that still attached?
Yeah, I was wondering that too.
Very precariously.
Because of background bracing.
Oh, none of the cannons getting the angle correct there. But that would... Oh.
Oh, that was a beautiful shot. Of course, at that range, you can't manually aim with any precision, but that almost went to the core. Oh, nice. Like Team 1,
More
like
nukes
those
on their
cannons.
way. Oh. Oh.
One goes down.
1 gets through. And there goes all the anti-air.
Yeah, despite the
1
fire
nuke
beams,
making its way. Oh.
despite the fire beam coverage, the nukes are still getting mostly shot down, and the cannons from Team 2 are still firing. But they're not getting the amount of damage done that they need. They just aren't hitting the spots that Team 1 is vulnerable.
Although, the top player on Team 2 has got 2 cannons and a hopelesser building.
Uh-oh. Ooh, battery explosion. Team 2's third base is in a terrible shape.
Those nukes are going to need to be taken out.
Uses a cannon
using a
for
cannon
one.
to take that,
That'll keep him in the
taking
game.
the brunt of the second.
Oh, that bottom
There
player.
it seems to be the bottom. Yeah, the bottom player seems to be the focus right now.
He's also the most vulnerable. The fire beam keeping some of the anti-air away, but it's not enough.
Oh,
Fire beam into the core.
36, 33. Still.
both
two
survived.
nukes.
Oh, that might do it.
and
Yep.
then-
But
That's
Jeez.
the end.
See ya.
Team 2 no longer has
Enjoy
the
your
anti-air.
holiday.
There's
Team-
a lot of space down there.
Yeah,
he fell for a long time.
Gonna have a bit of space, you know.
He had time to think about his actions. For sure.
It's like, oh dear, no. I don't want to be in this place. Goodbye.
So I think this one's going to be a
This is
pretty...
going to hurt.
It is. I think this is going to be a pretty clear victory for the Boomers here in this round. There's just not enough players alive. Oh, okay.
uh-oh.
Well, if you do that...
Oh,
He shot
that was
himself.
anti-synergy.
I mean,
Yeah, the minigunner shot the self-nuke.
oh,
Oh,
Wow.
And
what
that's,
was that?
That's the
I
end.
think he lasered the cannon or something because the doors were still rebuilding,
Yep.
and then they went pop. Like 2 cannons of holders are all gone in one shot. That's yeah. That was like their only chance to come back. It's now gone.
I
Those
think
nukes avoiding all anti-air, still going.
straight to the core.
Straight into the core.
Oh, and there goes the other one.
And he's gone.
What
Uh,
happened?
Did he
I
sell
think
off?
he disconnected.
I think he just
himself. or the
disconnected. That's
laser. Yeah. We can check some of the replays. Let's see what happened. Okay, building stuff.
Boomers taking that and putting the pointless pencils to bed. Or back in their pencil case.
God, the double fire nuke. It does so much damage.
So nice. So nice.
And you had this one get ripped off at some point. Oh yeah, just
I
yep.
Yeah, the double
With
nukes.
2 drunk nukes.
Just
And
going
then this one
up
just going
and over.
boing. And this
Just,
ripping
yeah, cutting the
each
structures.
part.
Oh, like a zipper. Bye bye.
I love how you just hear the fork go.
And it falls for so
Yeah, the
long.
sounds are awesome.
And then the next, these ones are close together. 'cause I
Let's see
think-
what happened here.
Yeah, because we've seen the other one, but I think this one. Oh wait. Oh.
He doesn't
Yeah.
have doors on his cannons or anything.
Yeah, here.
Underneath. It probably just got sniped.
I think it blew. Because obviously you can't
We'll
repair
see.
something with building. Oh,
Yeah,
It
laser.
doesn't
it just-
howitzer.
Yeah, it just went straight through the unmetaled, unprotected howitzer. And that was that.
Now, did
Super
he
nice
drop?
shot.
I'm assuming he dropped.
The chain reaction killed all the weaponry he had. So, yeah, and he. Oh yeah, let's see what he did.
Was it the
assuming
laser
he
that
dropped.
finished him, or?
Oh yeah, it
yeah,
actually was a laser.
Laser actually finished him off. Well, there
2
we go.
nukes for the good measure at the end.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was a good match.
Yeah. We are approaching at the second part of the competition where we have the high-level teams who take this really seriously and want that community badge.
All right, next up
Right,
we will
so
have
graphics are.
next up we will have Fahafighter versus Genesis.
Yep. Graphics are set up.
We are ready to go once they're all in here.
Yeah,
Getting everyone at the
it's a-
lobby.
This is also a loser's bracket match, am I right?
That's right.
Yep.
Nice.
And then looking at it, we will be on to the semi-final. We will face off. Whoever wins the semi-final will face off against the winner of the loser bracket. So if you make it down, you might be able to get back up and fight.
Yeah. Whoever wins this match is gonna also participate in the next one, facing up against the Boomers. So it could be a really nice collapse between the Boomers and Facharweiter.
Or we should just get like a German in here and just allow them to just say it and we just sound clip it and then just play it.
Say now and just back. Yeah, we should make them make logos, record their usernames and their team name as a voice clip.
I plays it and then there we go.
I'm not really joking. There are competitions that do that. They record everything, so the broadcast is like flawless because everyone is like put the player names on repeat for one day in his life. So
are the teams set correctly?
I unlocked
like
the
are.
team.
Yes.
So they probably sold the thing.
Yeah. If that's good, then I think we're good to go.
All right.
And in game we go.
And we're off. On the left-hand side here, receiving the first volley of minigun shells, we have Team Facharbeiter.
All right, Mr. Pretend German.
And now responding in kind, Team Genesis. Team Genesis on the right-hand side will be taking a few minigun rounds themselves. I think after the last match, we're actually not seeing an immediate sell of the minigunners like from either side.
They're kind of using them just to cause
they are
a little
using
bit
it.
of pain.
They are, and it's surprisingly
Exposed turbines on the top.
Yeah. We're not seeing sandbags out of them immediately, so there the sandbags. Okay, now they're defending their turbines. Okay, I think
Set that bottom base.
Rip turbine on
Top
top.
base lost his turbine.
It's just funny to see. It's like these players know what to do.
Yeah.
They just don't care that much, which that's fair.
It's I noticed that in Forts is everything about who are you facing. Are you facing someone who is exploiting your mistakes, or someone who is also greedy like you and just making some small mistakes that you can exploit?
Mm-hmm.
It's all about the rock paper scissors. If you spend too much time exploiting the other guy's mistakes, then you just might fall behind on your build.
That
But
is
obviously,
true.
the top players do this flawlessly. They just exploit your weaknesses, snipe your turbines, snipe your exposed weapons, build almost perfect rushes, and obliterate you in 3.5 minutes.
That is
yeah.
that is true.
That's my ranked experience.
It could be a little bit stressful at times, I'll put it that way. Good lord. I'm still surprised these miniguns are going. Like, at this point, they're not doing damage. They're just taking energy. Which, I mean, I guess Team 1 isn't hurting for energy. But, like, what else are you doing with?
Yeah. Also, we see
Destroying
some
themselves.
nukes from Team 2 and the Team 1 top guys. So it's going to be interesting to see their timings.
A nuke for
Also,
a nuke.
we have laser from the bottom guys. So the only difference is in the middle.
Indeed. It looks like the middle player... Well, we do have one player in Team 2 who's going for... He's got an upgrade center out of... Okay. Team 2's middle base doesn't have a heavy weapons tech placed. So I don't know what that's about. Did he like to focus so much on his turbines that he didn't get heavy
Not
weapons?
sure.
And similarly, Team 1's second from the top base has an upgrade center placed and kept his armory, which kind of implies that he wants to get rockets or shotguns. Yep, that's
I think
an upgrade.
he's doing shotguns.
That's an upgrade to a shotgun right there. All right, so we will see shotguns out of Team 1. I imagine that's going to be for some manual anti-air. As we will be seeing some...
Yeah, shotguns are
swarm
super
missiles.
powerful against nukes, for
Oh,
sure.
they really are. I think this is a scenario like we had in Vanilla, where the two forward-most bases, they're just going nukes because they're the most likely to actually get anything done with them, and also they're very good.
Oh,
nukes.
here we go, though.
There's no anti-air. Team 2 didn't build
He's trying to
anti-air.
build something to stop that.
Oh.
Nice nuke shield. Last minute.
He managed to stay alive with that, but Team 2, they didn't stay honest. They didn't get their anti-air up, and it cost them.
And also the miniguns. I wanted to mention after the last game that miniguns with snipers can very well replace the shotgun to replace anti-air. Miniguns are super good at killing exposed machine gunners and even doored machine gunners when the doors open.
Oh yeah, minigunners are probably one of my favorites. The only reason I don't get to use them much is because their angle is oh my secondary
Lost
explosion,
weapons.
destroying a cannon and causing some damage to the core. That's gonna put Team 2 at a near impossible recovery there. Like that's that's a really bad spot to be in. Team 2 losing heavy weapons, the too far behind on the missiles. This is Fahabaiter is just outclassing them at this point.
Yeah, they are angry about their loss, so now they are seeking revenge.
And they are.
We will have our revenge.
I mean, they lost against 42, I believe, or was it the other match? I'm not sure. But this is also another French team. Straight miniguns into the core.
With the nukes ever so slightly just about to be done.
Look at that. Team 2 has 0 heavy weapons available right now. 0 heavy weapons.
1 fire beam. We count that as a medium weapon.
Yep, that's gonna land. A beautiful shot, shutting down every ounce of energy production. Oh, that's just so painful. Team 2 just getting wrecked at all sides. Honestly, I think this might have been an overreaction from Team 2. Because you see where they built locations to build their heavy weapons and then never placed them? But they did build large amounts of defenses. I think what happened is the small amount of minigun harassment. Which... Ouch!
Minigun finish.
Perhaps they got metal there. There it
There's
goes.
the way. Oh, just
Oh, and
setting
you
it
got
on
set
fire. I love how he was
Good measure.
repairing it on the way down. I will not go down in flames. I will go down by explosion.
Good lord.
There's no offensive weaponry for Team 2 right now, is there?
No.
He has a
No.
sniper.
That's what I was saying. I think Team 2 built defenses in reaction to the trickle of miniguns. And instead, they just... all it did is delay them enough for weapons to not be able to be placed. And now Team 1 is just trouncing all over them.
Yeah, you have to find the balance between defenses and offenses. In 4v4, if you go too heavy into defenses, this is what happens.
Exactly.
You are just a bag of dust getting hit by 4 professional boxers.
Wow. Oh,
Become a
jeez.
punching bag. And there are the fire beams. They're just slowly
I mean, they're
trickling away.
testing out fire resistance.
You know, it'd be fun if Team 1 built the fog launchers, the smoke screen, and just ignited and then smoke screened it so they couldn't get rid of the fire.
Or you could just... well...
No.
A battery's on fire. Oh! Oh, it's
There's
gonna
the
rip. It's
howitzer.
gonna... Wait, what?
Ooh!
Unpeeling the core. Yeah, like a
The core is
fruit.
it? Oh!
11%.
Oh, wow.
And there it goes.
Excuse me, well, a
And-
fire...
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Fahabaiter
They have
coming
enough.
in with the victory.
And
They had
Genesis
enough.
been removed from the
Oh.
tournament. Oh, wow.
Do you see these guys?
104.
It was
What?
144 damage done by Team 2.
Oh,
Holy
good lord.
moly.
Yeah, make sure to get your weapons out. We understand getting harassed in the early game. It's annoying to deal with, and it's frustrating. You gotta focus on your build order. You can't let that fall behind.
Indeed. And if you have weapons, just shoot them. We seen the fire beam, but it didn't actually manage to shoot a single time.
I mean, it was one fire beam versus, what, 3 of them?
Yeah. I mean, these 4v4 matches are like snowballs rolling down the hill, you know. Once you just push it by eliminating a bunch of weapons or someone from the enemy team, it's just unstoppable.
Indeed. Good lord. That was a satisfying match to see. I love it when players can get a good, clean execution of their build and just, even if it's against a team that doesn't quite land theirs, I love seeing a well-executed build that just causes destruction.
All the destruction.
So let's see, it will be the Boomers versus Fahabaiter in the losers round.
Yeah, the winner of this match will advance into the losers bracket final.
Indeed. That's gonna be exciting. And this time we're back to vanilla 4v4, correct? In this round?
Let me check. Third round, it's Salak. Third round, losers bracket, vanilla 4v4. Indeed, it is.
Excellent.
Yep.
One thing to note about vanilla 4v4, the wind turbines are forever in the way. Everyone's bases are so close together, and the wind floor can be a bit harsh. So we tend to see builds that revolve around assuming you're not going to get a whole lot of energy. This is one of the maps where cannons, you see 4 cannons instead of mixed lasers. The lasers, unless you're coming at the top base where you have extra room to expand, you can't. They're too energy expensive on this map. And if you build higher in order to get the extra energy, all you're doing is building in front of your teammate, which means that you don't get any energy production at all. So it's suffering on all sides.
What I noticed is players in random lobbies tend to add a famous mod of improved wind floor, and they don't even play with vanilla settings on this map.
I've seen a lot of that.
Or even removed, yeah.
Or just a map that comes with the wind floor removed.
Yeah.
Graphics are ready.
Well, this is a vanilla tournament, so they have to be ready for little wind they can catch with their turbines.
Indeed. That does change the strategies a lot, but I believe we are ready to go.
Yes.
Let's do this.
It is time to begin.
And we are off.
I think maybe the UI is not correct, because this is not the teams that are on the UI.
Yeah, you are correct.
The UI shows noobs and crust.
Oh, yeah.
And we are having the
What
other
is it?
game.
Did I get it wrong?
This is
Which game are we
Fahabaiter
doing?
versus Boomers.
The Boomers.
With
I thought we were doing
Fahabaiters on the
I didn't realize we were
left-hand
still
side.
doing the losers thing. I
Yes.
thought we were going up to. Okay.
No, make sure to check the challenge with the numbers. It shows the order there.
Oh, I see. My bad.
All right, so here on the left-hand side, we have Team Fahabaiter. Victors of their previous round They're now facing off against Team Boomers here on the right-hand side. Looks like we're going to have similar strategies to what we have seen on Wingman 4v4. Both teams' forwardmost bases are going for swarm missiles. And at least on the Boomers side, we're seeing lasers out of all 3 other opponents. Okay.
I fixed the graphics. If you refresh that, it'll
We'll do
There
that.
we go.
Excellent. Thank you.
Sorry about that.
No problem.
We will forever hold it against you until the end of time.
Yes. Yeah, but we agreed that everything bad goes towards a Frez, so you got nothing. Like
No,
that's
it's
right.
you now. It's you now.
Yeah.
You're the one that we're streaming from, so now it's all on you.
I mean,
I'm
there was
saying-
no new agreement made, so it's still you.
You can now.
Oh,
I took the job. I took the job, not the responsibility.
I'm gonna come on your stream and I'm gonna say hello and bye and bye.
Good lord.
Yeah, hello there
That's-
and bye forever.
I like you. I like you.
Yeah, same. It's mutual. It's mutual. Okay, so a lot of missile silos from Team 1. That's going to be a fire beam on the top, so it can defend against all the incoming anti-air. What they're going to do is probably have the fire beam on the top, and shooting down, they can defend all the incoming nukes from the bases below. And they're going to start by targeting the bottom base, then the next one, and the next one, and the next one, going upwards. I think that's going to be the strategy.
Indeed. That is powerful, and that is one of, if not the strongest way of going about it. Team 2 does see what's happening. They are reacting with anti-air. Of course, Team 2 didn't include in their strategy. Oh, they're actually firing swarm missiles to start with. I appreciate that.
Yeah, the interesting thing against or with the fire beam combo that you can actually shoot the missiles early because you are not hiding that you have nukes coming in.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And it makes it... I think this is one of the stronger ways to go about it. Of course, we do have the side effect of Team 2 knows this is coming, and they're reacting very heavily with a lot of anti-air. Team 2 is going to need to do a little bit more sniping, a little bit more map control of their own, of some form, otherwise their anti-air is all going to get sniped out. The 2 fire beams from Team 1 are still under construction, as are the nukes. It's going to be a little bit far away.
Oh, there's going to be 2 nukes coming out.
Oh, this is
Whee!
lethal. Barely surviving. What is that core percentile?
I'm sorry, I was clicked out.
89.
I was wondering why the hotkeys don't work.
Like, why can't I follow this explosion?
Is Team
Okay,
2
so,
gonna get anti-air up in time? Because Team 1...
Team realized they need some defenses too.
Indeed.
I think it doesn't matter. Even if they get anti-air, the double fire beam is gonna provide enough time for the nukes to hit. So it's like a no counterplay. You have to obliterate the guy who has the fire beams, otherwise you're just not gonna be able to shoot.
Indeed, especially because
the sniper aim is on point.
It is very much so on point.
It
Like,
is.
that is very good.
Oh, that
Ooh.
snipe.
The snipe was good. I think they targeted... Oh, they definitely targeted the wrong base with that.
Here comes another
Let the anti-air come in.
Oh, it made it
But-
through.
Oh,
Makes
and
it
taking all
through.
sandbags with it, or somewhat. I don't.
There we go.
Oh.
Core damage done, but it's not going to be enough.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
they made a huge mistake of not targeting the bottom base with the fire beam combo.
Definitely. There it is. Now they're doing it right, but it's still managed to get shot down by what little anti-air.
It should be aimed way lower. Like the fire beam should be aimed right around here, so there is no way that the
Yeah, so it just like literally cuts through all the gunplay.
Yeah. And they should combo.
Right
they
now, the
shouldn't
nukes are
shoot.
shut down.
Yeah, they need to
Yeah,
wait.
they shouldn't shoot the nukes one
They
by
need
one.
to synchronize. I think they're panicking because Team 2 already has the heavy weapons available, and they could just kind of end everything, which is what they're doing now.
Bottom base.
12%.
Machine gun fires
6%.
12,
to the
6,
core.
6.
Oh.
And
Oh,
This is one of the problems
Did that
of going for the
uh,
fire beam strategy.
Oh.
yeah, the coordination. You have to. It's skill checking basically your team if you have the coordination to do it.
Indeed, that
Because
and
right now we can see that Team 1 doesn't really have the coordination. They hit it on the first shot, but they blundered it. So now it's just all over the place.
Yep. And Team 2, and because they were waiting on the fire beams, they only get one shot off before Team 2 replies with their own heavy weapons. And you can see what happens here every time. Oh, that was
Oh, I
beautiful.
I noticed
The
that
first
the-
combo actually hit.
Oh.
See, all you got to do is do it,
Oh.
and there you
Yeah,
go. They
just
get
do it right.
Just do it right, and it works.
They figured it out.
I feel like we need like a green screen child about this going, just do it.
But still, Team 2.
And now that you can see that, sorry, Team 2 is focusing the laser guy, taking out the whole combo from Team 1.
Yep, and Team 2 still has plenty of anti-air active. So it's gonna be Team 1's in a rough spot. They had one shot, didn't make it, and they did get another shot off, but it's not gonna be quite
Oh,
enough.
there
my-
it is.
Oh, they did it again.
Nice.
There you go.
They got it.
Holy dang.
It's all
That's-
about the execution. All about the execution.
Oh,
But now,
Oh,
my lord.
barely hangs
How
on.
did
oh
he
my
save that?
lord.
he just saved the
catching it.
game, probably.
It's still. Oh.
Oh,
Blinking.
Team 2 needed
It's
to
like-
aim at the top base.
Oh,
Well, I made it through.
I take out all the
and
anti-air,
Steve active.
unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
Steve is
fort
really good at taking
that
out
fort's giving me
anti-air.
anxiety right now.
It's a good way to put it. Is
Oh,
that it? Yeah, that's it.
and there it goes. And will it-
Oh, he drops the weapon on his teammate.
And it lights the other guy's base on fire. That's hilarious.
Now they have the nuke technology with flag.
Oh, drunk
Okay,
nuke.
drunk nuke.
Oh.
I almost got excited.
He's just.
Anti-synergy.
That was anti-synergy just saving. I mean, just saving the enemy nuke.
Gotta be careful
Not
with
the
those
best
fire
thing to do.
beams. This map is big enough that if they fire beam the nukes as they leave their launch pad, they can have them burn down.
Yeah, they just have to fire beam.
There's 6
the
nukes
good position.
compared to.
Oh.
like- oh my.
Now smoke
Oh
is
my-
coming
oh
out,
my-
but
oh
instantly
my.
destroyed.
Yeah, one just hitting his teammate there, and oh,
All of them shut
just
down.
causing them all to. Yeah.
As you can see, even with
One of
just
the
2
best.
players worth of anti-air, it's enough to shut down all of these nukes.
Yeah, this strategy is all about that fire beam. If the fire beam is not there, your nuke's just not gonna reach. Also, the best
Indeed.
sound in the game is the seep nukes.
I love it. I do. I agree. That one's really good.
Yeah.
Oh, energy.
It
there's
gives you the
energy
feeling
starve.
of power.
I don't know if you've
Oh.
ever noticed, but drunk nukes have the sound of like backfiring and stuff like that.
They do.
Like, yeah, they're pretty funny.
Uh-oh.
Oh, now the combo here,
here we
it's
go.
here and it's
Yeah.
well executed.
But still alive somehow.
Barely. He had
French,
plenty of time.
French wall
to,
is strong.
it is.
Yeah, he's going to need to get his anti-air up before those nukes are ready to go again. The other player doing is trying to keep the tension off of him almost.
Yeah, the only thing they can do
His
with their
nukes are-
lasers is ignite the
Oh,
nukes
he's not
as
going
soon
to
as
need
they
more
leave the base.
anti-air. He's just trying to pluck himself up to take the hit.
If Team 2 nails it perfectly, they can actually have those nukes
Oh.
return to sender. If you remember, a plasma laser, if not hitting a fort, if it hits terrain, will only hit a projectile one time, causing the nuke to assuming it's
Oh.
hit as
Oh.
oh yeah, that's it. That's the end.
Oh, how did it miss?
It's
There's
welcome to drunk nuke
9%
time.
left.
9% open core.
9%.
It's like, well,
There we go.
3%.
3%.
3.
Oh, come on. What the?
Oh, jeez.
It's just a flesh wound.
It's all right. It's all right. I
It's
can
just
recover from
cheese.
this. Don't worry.
Yep.
I'm all right. I'm good.
That's no more weapons out of Team 2. They're just waiting for their defeat to happen.
Team chat is like, where did we go wrong?
Oh, what? Oh, what? 2%? Are they trying to get it down to like?
I think it died to the fire beam before hitting the ground. Oh, jeez.
Yes.
Well, that
The
was...
Germans found a way to execute their strategy.
They did. It took them a few tries, but they got it right eventually. And with that, Team Fahabait will carry on.
Yeah.
Yes, they will be against.
They'll be against...
The boomers.
The
Oh
losers
no, this was the
of
boomers.
12.
The losers of
They'll be... Yes, that's correct.
somehow the Germans are good with nukes. Luckily the second World War didn't go further away.
So now it says the noobs confirmed against the crustaceans.
Yes.
Correct.
Excellent.
The semi-final from the winners bracket.
Boop, boo, doo, boo.
Or was it
Or is
Team
it like
2?
counted like a quarterfinal? I'm not sure how the names in the double elimination were, but the good teams, the unlosing, the how it's called, who has no losses. What was the English term for it?
The
Undefeated.
finals?
Yeah, undefeated.
Undefeated.
Undefeated, yes.
teams. Yeah, undefeated. Sorry, I'm just.
Undefeatable.
I know, it's getting late.
Well,
for you guys
someone
over
has to
there.
lose now. Okay.
So I got the graphics right
Nope.
this time.
Noobs is gonna be.
You
team
sure about that?
One.
Sure about that?
Yes. Oh, yes.
I can see there's a tiny wee pixel off here in the left.
What?
Well, that's it. You're banned.
Someone's getting fired.
So he would
This
have
is
to
what
fire
happens.
himself.
This is what happens when you get the audio guy to do graphics.
Yeah, Balamus was not available for today, or
Yeah, actually, well, he did. He makes all the actual assets, of course, aside from the team logos, where the teams made their own logos. But Lamo does his usual good stuff with all the other graphics. It's just more the dynamic layout is left up to me, so it can get confusing sometimes.
did you guys know each other before Force existed, or how this team came together?
Yeah, we used to work at Sega, Australia, together. That's where we met, and actually I met Lamo at a company before that called Creative Assembly, who make the Total War games. And, I used to work on all the Total War stuff. But
You were
and we met at
Ubisoft
Sega.
as well, were you not?
No, I wasn't at Ubisoft. I used to be at EA as well.
That might be what I'm thinking about. They're kind of the same these days.
Okay, so how are we looking?
I think we are ready to rumble.
All right.
Ready
Team's all good.
to rumble.
Which map? We got the right map?
I'm not sure. I think it's a select is 44.
Yes.
Stalactites 4v4. Ironically, fewer stalactites than Longfall.
Indeed. Naming convention gone wrong. Good YouTube video.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have the noobs versus the crustaceans, and here on the
This is going to be so good.
yeah, go ahead and give us introductions here for us.
Okay, so we have on the left side the noobs, which happen to be, if I can, I actually lost my sheet. God dang it. Actually, you just do it, Incursus, because I lost my sheet. Apparently it went away with all the screens I have open.
All right, here on the left-hand side, we have Team The Noobs, those I personally think are favored to win. And on the right-hand side here, we have Team Crustacean Fortification.
Who's on each team?
Yeah, so in the noobs, they have Eaton, who is the #1 ranked player.
A reigning champion.
But they also, Yeah, and they also have Land Planters, Alex C, and Firework.
All very
Alex
well
C is
known
one of the
players.
people who likes to mod Forge to break.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't
Crustacean
thank enough. Yeah, sorry, I
Crustacean
can't thank enough
Fortification
Alex.
has...
My bad.
Sorry,
Yeah, a little
sorry.
bit of delay. That's why it's a problem that we have like 300 milliseconds of delay in the voice chat. So it's
Yeah. I hear you. No, I was just trying to introduce the players of Crustacean Fortification is Cronkinator, Mateo, who is highly ranked, Pyro, and it looks like George.
George,
But I don't think that's how you... George.
I think it's like George, maybe.
George,
like, maybe. Who knows?
the
You can
infamous
tell
Pyro.
somewhere. Tweet us at the Earthworks Games.
Well, interestingly, it looks like no one's going for any kind of core swingings. All of these players well acquainted with such tactics, but none of them going for it this time. Not even Pyro.
I think they know who they're against, and they really need to get like stuff out and hitting each other like as soon as possible.
I
We got
mean,
Cannon Gaming
they're
from
good.
Team 1.
Yeah. Team 2 going relative. Well, we've got one laser area, and the rest are all cannons. So, yeah. Now it'd be time to find out which wins: 8 cannons or 6 cannons and lasers.
Yeah.
And the answer to that question
It's
is
gonna be-
whoever executes their strategy faster.
The answer is gonna
Yeah.
be it depends.
Yes.
It depends on who hits who first. More,
Yes.
faster, harder.
I mean, we've seen teams go for the same strategy and saw like 1 minute differences in the rushes. So it's everything about the speed, the APMs, the clickety clacks in this game.
There's some people I know of, it's like I have to ask them to put them on the push to talk because they have such a noisy mechanical keyboard, but you can like hear their APM and you're just like, what are you doing to your poor keyboard? Yeah, look at like player free 240 on team 1.
I'm wondering who this is. Player 3 in Team 1 is Ethan.
yeah, well,
he's
that
the
makes
top ranked
sense.
player.
Average 228, peak of 370. Yeesh.
Yeah,
And
these are players
he
who-
is player 3, so he is this base.
Yeah, that makes sense because he's got
Already got
lot of-
1, 2.
the
How
player.
many cannons are in there? Is that 3 cannons or 2 cannons at the moment?
That'll be 2 cannons in there
Which base?
with a machine.
Oh, it's the
sniper.
gunner.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 cannons up for team 1 and 2 cannons in the top 4 as well. And on the third 4. Oh, no, they've all got cannons. Never mind. I take that back. Erase that from
Yes.
the equation.
And Team 1 is going all cannons. Team 2 is going mixed cannon and laser. Looks like Team 2 actually going with the
magma.
magma beam option, which of course it's pyro.
Did you expect anything else?
No, not really. No. It
The interesting
seems-
thing
Pyro
about the-
loves his magma beam. Oh.
Here comes the focus fire. It looks like Team 1 has called
Yeah.
out the magna beam player as the foot or not.
They need to
Oh, there it
work on that
comes.
focus.
1, 2, oh.
So that's
yeah.
counterproductive.
Oh, that might just. Oh, that might be. Oh, that was very close to being an eliminated
That
player.
was eaten as well.
Yeah, he lost his 2 cannons from a magma beam shot that should never hit.
Oh, magma
my
beam
God.
getting taken down. And also now it's oh
Just some chip
dang.
damage.
Yeah, the magma beam is gone at the moment. Oh, and here comes a. Oh,
that
my!
might be
Oh,
it.
drop
Oh.
cannon.
Dropped cannon twice. Does that fort
And
stay in?
how- It's got like 1 leg left.
Oh my gosh, it's on stilts, but it stands.
Twin
Double
cannon shot.
cannons
My
going right through.
Oh,
that might
And
be it. That might,
that's
yep,
down.
score down.
One
yeah.
player eliminated.
Wow.
1 minute,
Oh.
1 minute of shooting,
Oh,
and we already
30%
have
left
like
on that
a
core.
highlight of replays.
This is ridiculous. Welcome to the high. Welcome to the.
That core is going to go if it takes any more splash damage.
Welcome to Canon Gaming.
Yep.
They're going to do trade for trade, possibly.
Oh, this is so funny. Get hit once by below and look at this 9 setbacks.
Typical.
I mean,
Forts
I
player.
suppose it works.
So team 2 is
Firebeam has
down.
got its
and
door open.
Team 2
Look at
is.
that lonely technology.
Oh,
And it's
bye-bye.
gone. And it's gone.
And looks like we're getting hits on the top base there.
No
Kronk
repairs.
defending his player. Yeah, why is he not repairing?
That's a good question.
Team... What?
I think
Probably
he's
just doesn't
he's
notice.
just focusing
no.
on the shooting. Oh, getting door snipe.
Uh-oh. Oh!
Oh, that could have been real good.
Immediately repairing it, but that was so close.
I could have taken that right down. And... they know the person that they appear tanked to bits is like of no threat right now. He has no technology. So he's having to rebuild from complete scratch. So they're trying to focus on the other ones. Random sniper. Uh-oh. Incoming. They know. Oh my.
that-
Oh, huge shot.
That like
I'm
roped
not
up the front.
There's another
Oh,
magnet.
there it goes.
Magbavin now down.
Of course, Team 1
Magbavin
can
is
use
better
that.
than I
Cannon
expected.
roped up.
Of course, Team 1 can use that to their advantage once the magnet beam explodes, but...
Oh, cannon is exposed. I think it's safe again. I noticed the bottom 4 in Team 1 is now leaning back.
Oh yeah, he's doing that on purpose.
It's like, I'm just going to relax here. Hello.
I love the sandbags. He's building a whole beach over there.
Yeah. Ethan is notoriously good at placing sandbags. His APM
He's going
is insane.
to sand the beach because of that amount of sand. Oh, cannon's
Oh.
down. Oh,
Yep.
oh
Yeah,
they can
cannon
pile
drop
down.
Teammate.
Cannon's
drop.
down. Oh, he's going straight down for it, though.
That is
Thank
one...
you for the economy, teammate.
After
Now
all the
we've got
cannons he
Kronk
dropped
at
on
the
him.
top with just the cannons left. He needs to. He's gonna have to tank all the hits and also do something to hit back. Oh,
he's
if they
trying.
all
I think
hit the
it's
same
concentrate
door,
the
they would have
shot.
got through.
Yeah.
The cannons did
It's really
not
hard though,
coalesce.
this huge map. Basta OP.
If he got that pretty quickly. Although we do have their player that was down and out, kind of actually clawing himself back up now. He's already got an upgrade center. Did someone? Oh, I thought someone just fell, but no, that was miniguns. Here goes cannon shot and oh,
14%
Nice shots by
on
Kronk.
that.
okay. Bye, piece of fort. Bye, little guy. Oh,
Ooh, that's going to be repairable. I don't think he has the money to... Is that it? He doesn't nail the shot? Not quite.
that cannon is in the open, and it's giving me a little bit of...
There it goes.
There we go.
It's
Oh,
gone.
both of them. 2 of them are down. 3 trees freed my bee. What the?
Just cannons
I don't know what that
falling
means.
all over the place. That is one thing that's interesting about this map.
Oh,
that some
top
players...
4 is blinking.
Yeah,
he's
top
getting a
base
little
could
thick.
fall and very well change the course of this game. If top base falls on the bottom base, then suddenly team 2 is winning.
Yeah, that is something that a lot of players have mixed feels about. This map, you can absolutely get a double kill. If the top base falls onto the bottom base, that's basically 2 bases eliminated for the price of 1. So this can swing either direction super quickly. Like Team 1, despite
Double cannon shot. No.
Team 1, despite having a massive lead, has to be careful about that.
Yeah, they only have one cannon. My second one is building, but I'm not sure if they are able to even shoot them.
They do have the
Kronk is-
power to shoot them. Like, he's got like 11,000 power.
I'm pretty sure that right now the power is his least concern.
Oh my god. Oh dear lord. There's so much. Oh. Keeping a hold of that for that extra metal income so you can actually continue to just.
Maybe Howies don't have the
Core
angle?
taking some flash. Oh, Gunner's going in for Kronk there. Cannon is reloaded. He's ready to fire. And hitting more sandbags, so he has to hit somewhere else that's going to cause a bit more damage.
I don't think he has a target right now on top base. The blinking stopped, and his reinforces.
I did not know that Buzzsaws can actually hit them. Shutting that howitzer down a little bit. Double cannon shot again. Oh no, oh no.
Is that gonna do it? All the turbines go away.
Is those cannons explode on Team 1's player 1?
No.
No. Okay. It's just because the doors are so close to it.
Yeah, they're just tiny doors and close together.
My lord. There are 2 minutes and 25 seconds left in this match, and Kronk holding on for dear life.
Yeah, good players tend to hold on into games so well, even in unfavorable situations. They just can't possibly die.
I want to
Core
appreciate
taking another bit of splash damage.
I want to appreciate Team 1's lower base that has been Swiss cheesed so much. He's getting a nuke, and I was thank God he's building a portal.
It's like a statue.
I was like, is he gonna fire that? Because that's like 90% of the time going straight into his teammate. Okay.
So I want to give the team a little bit of a chance. Poop. Oh my lord.
Man, we have over penetration on Team 2's bases there. The cannon shell is just going in one side and out the other.
He does have a lot of melee income to subsidize that at the moment. Does not have any power generation apart from his core, I think. Kronk trying to get his own howitzer up though.
It's almost ready. That could.
But if the shot doesn't hit where he needs it to hit, it won't matter because there's a minute left.
That should trigger the.
Yeah, he has to realize he has to shoot the 2 plates.
Oh, here it goes. He's waiting on it. He's waiting on. There it goes, and on its way. And will it be taken down? It's taken down. Cannon shot coming. Ooh!
Door snipe.
Nice snipe.
His cannon is very exposed though. Oh my lord. They're trying to get it.
After one shot.
That went through the return to sender. Did he misplace his return to sender? I think he configured it incorrectly. It hit the return to sender, went into his base.
Oh, we can check that in the replay. For sure.
Incoming. Oh.
Yeah, it collides with the strut. And
Okay, now he's fixed it.
Way back. 10 seconds left, though. They've done very, very well. A round of applause, I think, is definitely for Kronk and his teammate, which is
George, I think.
George. Very nice.
All
GG's
right.
indeed.
The
Let's check that
noobs
replay.
with the victory.
Okay. Okay, this was when it collided, but let's see. I think it went over.
I think it went over. There's like a tiniest of spaces there. Oh,
Okay,
desync.
we got some desyncs. let's greet what we can.
Everything has gone away.
So I think that Noobs confirmed took the victory.
Are now made it to the final. And then who will he be facing?
Well, they'll be facing the winners
Stay tuned
of
to
that
find
next
out.
match. Yes.
Found out next time on Dragon Ball. Wait, no, wrong game. Thing.
So this is going to be Crustacean versus Firefighter, right?
That is correct.
Yes, I love that how we are afraid to say that name.
After
I watched it.
It goes so very, very wrong.
You should have
That's noobs.
seen me a while back trying to pronounce Landskination.
Loser.
That was a fun one. That took me far longer to pronounce than I should have.
Wait, is it not crustaceans against Far?
Yes.
Yes, that is correct. Crustaceans versus Firefighter.
Because they lost and Noob confirmed they're in the final.
It's gonna be
So
dueling
crustaceans could get themselves back.
Oh, yes.
I live to fight another day. But they're not against some weaklings here. We have the... I'm just going to call them biters. Geiger, Bowser, General Tanya, and... Nuffle? Why do this to me? I'm Scottish. Don't you know this?
That's actually
At least I
easy.
don't At least I don't have someone called Carl. Scots people can never say Carl. Words.
So it's what? It's Crustaceans versus Firefighter, right?
Yes.
Okay, and
We're ready
that's
to
what I
go.
have set up. That's what I have set up here. Oh, good.
It's gonna be
teams
another
over.
high-level map and also an elimination map.
Yeah, because
dueling-
basically...
The loser of this match is eliminated for the tournament forever.
On
I
third
don't let
place,
back.
I believe.
Never. That's it. They're out.
Yeah, they have to delete forts afterwards. They can't play the game.
Your IP banned.
Yeah.
Here we go. So, losers final between. I have the,
Crustaceans.
On the left-hand
Sorry,
side,
I
we
have-
have the Crustaceans getting set up in dueling Vipers. And they'll be going for... I imagine if we're going to have a lot of lasers on this match. But facing off, on the right-hand side, they'll be facing up against Team Firefighter.
You want to say that again? Go on. Yeah, you want to.
It's okay.
Firefighter has Geiger, Nuffages, Puffy, General Meow, or General Mao, and Bowser.
Meow.
General
Every time
Meow.
I see
Mao.
Bowser and all I just think of is Mario.
Yeah. General Mao made Tanya's mod.
Okay, so
The more
workshops
the
all
break
over the
everything.
place.
This is another map that's so wide that cannons can be a little bit difficult to use. So we tend to see more lasers
But
on
we
this
do
map.
have cannons coming out on all 4 players on Team 1.
And importantly, that's a core swing setup.
Is
So
it?
we're going to see a core swing out of Team 1's top left player. And Team 2 notices that and is already sniping at them to make him question his decisions. Where are his ropes? Okay.
It's actually
his rope?
Pyro.
Put your
course
rope
it's
Well,
There
did
go.
you expect? Yeah. I mean, Pyro, if he can do a core swing, is going to do a core swing.
Every time.
I hope he doesn't hit the terrain.
Nah, I hope fine, man.
Oh.
There he goes.
I think it's not the first time he's doing it, by the way.
What gave that away?
The 1 second core swing. When I do the core swing, it takes at least half a minute to find my fort and reconnect with someone.
Pyro's just like, whoop, doink, there we go. And away he goes. But then again, it never, ever will not get, like, anxiety-inducing, just like they do it. And you're just like, please, no.
At some point...
Actually, you do it step by step every time the same, but even the time you reconnect really counts, because if you reconnect the wrong time with the wrong strats, it just breaks and you just get laughed at in the game, and everyone is like calling you the best player. You know,
the best player for dying.
I mean, in how it's called, like ironically, the best player. I just didn't want to say that they flame you out of the game and you just want to close your computer. But yeah, kind of the same feeling.
Cannons are all up and the howitzer is up for Team 2, actually.
Curious.
Okay, so I just found out that this is a rematch from the second round. Is that true?
Yes.
I think
it is.
It might be.
It is in the winner's bracket round 2.
Mm-hmm.
This is a rematch.
The
so we'll
story
see what they
building
do
of this
differently.
competition. Yeah, they just swapped sides. Let's see if the winner will be different or the same.
In their last
And
match,
different map.
yes. In their last match,
Yes.
in their last match, Crustacean Fortification came out on top. And this time, we'll see how this goes. I am curious to see the howitzers. I suspect they're going with a similar kind of strategy to the Firebeam Warhead, which they did to some success.
Yes.
This one is basically the same strategy, but a little bit less punishing.
Uh-oh.
Of course, the other fire beams are coming out first. They are going to be
And a little bit
attempted
red
to-
as well.
Yeah. Well, the fire beams hit before the cannons complete, so they can destroy cannons before they complete, which is
Yeah,
nice.
they're really trying.
They're not quite making it. Looks like the fire beam is going to be there.
Yeah.
It looks like the
They
sandbag
needed
will be
one
there.
more.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Oh,
Cannons
cannon
coming
shots
out.
are now out in play. Oh my lord.
The
Oh
focus
my,
fire-
oh my.
Oh,
Oh,
two.
no.
He's gonna get 2.
Oh,
Wow.
Yep, there's the double kill. Did that leave both firebeam players? Yep, they have no more howitzers. Howitzers always come out slower than cannons, and the cannon focus fire was enough. They never got the shot off. Fahabaiter is gonna be...
oh.
That's something.
That's one way to be like, oi. I mean, he's taking the eco from the bottom base, so he will be... oh, that nearly went straight through.
The problem is Team 2 on the right-hand side doesn't have weapons to deal damage. It's cannons versus nothing.
Oh,
and
that just missed.
And
yeah.
Oh, and the snipe.
The Druid Snipe is not
the
helping.
other one gonna go... It might. This might be fairly quick at this point.
It looks like it's going to be quick. Fire beams are good at destroying enemy weapons, so Fahabaiter here can delay the game, but they don't have a means to end the game. And that's really where the problem comes in. Team 1's just going to shoot them, and that's going to be the end of that.
There's a lot of
it's
missed
duck
shots,
hunting
too.
at this point.
This is...
I love how there's just a random bolt, like, whee!
This is one of those matches that was determined just by timings. Team 2 had to wait for their
Indeed.
howitzers to complete, and Team 1, they had cannons, whereas Team 2 was sitting there waiting for the build to complete in order to fire. Team 1 just said, okay, if you guys aren't going to shoot first,
Oh,
there it goes.
and there goes the other one.
I love how the first cannon shot took off the bracing over the fire beam, and then the second shot finished up
Just
the
a little off
fire
the top, you know? A little off the top, everybody needs haircuts. Just get a wee trim.
It looks like Team
And then there's the
2's
people that just go, I'll just rip it all off.
That's one way to do it. It looks like Team 2 is going for the mass swarm missile strat, an attempt to actually get their swarm missiles to work. But again, just like in a previous round, will they be able to tech switch into that before losing the game? And I don't think they will. I really don't think they will. I think it's going to be. The game is going to end before they get those swarm missiles really out and rolling, as the upgrade center is just going down now, and it's a few minutes away before Team 2 can actually fire back.
I mean, if they get to fire back, they could turn the tide, but there is so many cannons eating into that bottom fort right now, and then they'll just turn their attention. Wait, they're firing them?
German cheese.
They're firing them.
I mean, you might as well.
Yeah. Oh, trying to prepare for it. Well, they're not going to really do much in the way of damage, I suppose. Unless it catches a cannon. I mean, there's always that.
Oh.
That poor fort.
Over penetrating.
That,
Yep, that's a rough spot to be in.
oh. Oh.
Bye.
There it goes.
Ooh.
Only one player remaining. He's got swarm
He's
missiles.
trying his best.
He actually can upgrade them here. I think he's trying to fire them before upgrading them, which may be a mistake.
Oh, the amount of anti-air is just unbearable.
Those nukes are never going to get through.
Yeah.
Unless
This
he
was-
upgrades 2 of them and uses 2 of them to drain them. About the
This
only
w-
thing I can see working.
This was over the moment that double kill happened. When they lost both of their
Yes.
howitzer players. Like, they might have had a chance if they lost a firebeam player. But
Oh.
there we go.
Yeah, this
Team
was just walking
Crustaceans.
home the victory after that.
Team Crustaceans with the victory.
Yeah, let's
That
see the
double
key
kill.
point. Yeah.
That double kill.
So what? There was 2 points that actually influenced this game. I think it was the fire beams missing on the cannons, and then this cannon combo on the howitzer guy that basically won them the game.
Like, that's a pretty good base. Like, there's nothing wrong with the base design. It can't survive. What is that? 3
8 cannons.
now? 8 cannons he got hit by? Like, you can't. There's no surviving that. Yeah.
And then down.
I mean, he died to 3
he
cannons.
goes.
So, oh, that's always so exciting.
And with that, Crustaceans have actually put themselves back in the final to maybe come back and win. Because they would actually put themselves back in again to fight Noobs confirmed. Because they are, in fact... Does that put them back? Yes.
So this is probably the 2 strongest teams we have. I mean, they found themselves in the final, so it has to be. We have the top 3 ranked people in this lobby now.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. So, Noobs versus Crustaceans.
Yep. And remember, because the Crustaceans are coming from the losers bracket, if they beat the Noobs, that's such a weird phrasing to say. If they beat the Noobs this time, they still have to beat the Noobs one more time, because the Noobs are undefeated.
Yeah, indeed, they are the best noobs we've seen today.
I have to agree.
I mean,
Now,
they
there's
are
a
good.
final
They are-
1 match or a best of 3?
I think
I
traditionally
mean-
we just, with all of this, the way this works out, it sort of balances out. We just do the single match, I think.
Yes, this tournament design doesn't turn it into a best of 3. We can do best of 3. We can adjust that if we want to.
It's
but I
gonna be
think it's
ice,
been long enough.
ice wall, I believe.
Ice wall for the first
Oh,
matches.
okie dokie.
Is this it? I think it is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so players are taking a biological break, I assume. Let's see.
Graphics are up.
Let's see the matchup.
The news versus the crustaceans. We're going to be having Land Plant, Ethan, Alex C, Firework versus Cronkinator, George, Pyro, and Matthew. You couldn't ask for a better final. You really, really couldn't. This is going to be hells to the wall, explosive. And I expect nothing less.
Yes, this is
And
the
I
matchup.
think you two would agree.
I would agree. This is the matchup I'm looking forward to.
Yep.
As expected, I haven't
Also-
really seen any strategies that are like groundbreaking here. These are the expected strategies we've seen. They performed about as well as we expected them to.
Yes. The players are ready. I think we should head into our final.
Let's do it.
Top three players in the ranked or in this
Drum
match.
rolls.
There we go.
There we go into the final
is
of the 4v.
crustaceans.
Yeah, the 4v4 official Force Tournament finals. The first match and maybe the last. It's gonna be between the noobs and the crustaceans. So let's see what the guys come up with. Ooh, some nice back turbines on Team 1 already.
This is well practiced. All four of them have gotten together and done the exact same thing, pixel for pixel.
Yeah, look at that. That's really consistent.
It is, and it's very good. I've seen this multiple times. This is something that's extremely effective. Now, mind you, there's not a whole lot of benefit to do that over what the Team 2 is doing, which is just putting their turbines across the top. It's because your turbines really aren't threatened in any major element. The only benefit to this is you don't have to defend those turbines 5 minutes from now when things start getting crazy. So, sure, it's nice. It's not really game breaking or a serious little efficiency there.
Yeah, it's gonna be all cannons from Team 1 except the closest guy who's gonna go lasers, maybe to pressure the other guy on the other side of the
Do
mountain.
you think we'll see mortars?
No.
No.
I love lasers out of the... Well, we'll talk about the mortars for a moment. Mortars are the first choice on this map. It's, hey, look, I can't directly see my opponent. Let me throw mortars at them. And the reason you don't see mortars in this map is for the same reason you don't see missiles seriously used in every other map. They're too easy to defend. You have 4 players that can, for free, throw up uncontestable anti-air. Mortars never make it. It's a waste of everyone's time and resources to try to do mortars. Now, mind you, just like doing nukes, you can throw mortars up just to keep the other team, to keep them honest, as you would. Make them react to it. Maybe their team will overreact and build too much anti-air and therefore slow themselves down. But that's not something you see with any meaningful frequency or use. Most of the time, players on this map and maps like it, such as Skylands, they just skip the mortar stage altogether.
Yeah, we've seen one mortar trigger 100 machine gunner building, so yeah, that can also be a volley strategy, just to poke, you know.
Make them panic a little bit, you know. But I do like what we see here about the energy user for the forward base, because that enables the player to actually get up and under the opponent and do some actually
He's gonna
serious
snap
damage.
that laser off.
Oh yeah, probably. He's gonna get punished for building the laser in that location in that manner. We'll see how that works out. I suspect that laser's not gonna make it, and that's gonna put Team 2 in the lead for now. But I am curious as to see how things pan out. Did those?
Yeah, because you've got the buzzsaw just sitting there.
I'm curious. Can you take a closer look at the tiny doors for Team 1 here? And their cannons?
Yes.
Ah, yes. So they have built them in a way that they can fit a full-size portal in there. Whoa!
Oh.
Yep, there's the buzzsaw. Not quite landing the shot it needed to, but that will warn Team 1's Team 1's player that they need to defend against that. There we go.
There's 2 lasers going in there. That would be costly if he loses them.
Indeed. He's going to defend himself against that. So he should be... Oh, he's getting super greedy with this. Like, oh my. Okay.
Alrighty then.
Well, I mean, it'll work.
Wait, what?
It gets the job done.
Is that Marsh? No.
No, that's fire beams to negate the effect of cannons.
Yes.
He will just shoot them in the air to block the enemy projectiles from coming through.
Yes. Team 1 is playing, or Team 2's forward base is playing purely defensive, and he's gonna get slammed by lasers here pretty quickly. But what I wanted to look at was the tiny doors from Team 1, because they've designed it in a way that you can fit a portal in there. I don't know if we're going to see portals, but what you can do is, if your opponent's not pressuring you, you can just turn them into portal tier 3s. Oh!
One shot.
Perfect cannon
One
o'clock
shot.
timing, straight up and over. We see this all the time. The top and the rear bases of each side are not safe. The center pillar only defends the forward-most bases and not the rear bases. As the rear base, you have to play as if you're full frontal, normal, vanilla match. We did not see that happen out of Team 2's rear player, and that's going to be unfortunate.
Who did they take out?
Yeah, I was kind of wondering there, actually.
Player 4.
Oh, it's Mateo, the best player they had on the team. Oh,
He got a little greedy, and that'll do it.
Yeah.
That'll absolutely do it. All right. Well, I'm curious to see if we're going to see any portal tier 3s, because they could just do some serious damage with that.
Yeah. Also, Kronk failed to defend Mateo from that shot.
I mean,
it was.
Oh, taking out the middle already. He wants in this action.
Yeah. Looks like Team 1 just used the middle long enough to get 3 cannons apiece, and are just gonna. They're just gonna just deal damage.
Yeah.
There's a commander active.
This is gonna demolish him.
Here it comes. It's going to be cannoning all over the place.
Here they...
Oh!
There goes the defensive player.
That's away. Yeah.
That nearly was a door snipe. He's trying to chisel into the bottom of that as well to try and just... Well, give him that.
Oh, he's trying. But now it's what? That is 8 cannons versus 3. That's not... We've seen those numbers before. We know how that works out.
8 cannons and 2 lasers. So that's going to be fun. Poor getting hit and hit and hit. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my.
Oh.
Cannon after cannon. Uh-oh. This is looking really bad for Team 2. Noobs confirmed. They are free to lose this one. They will just go on to round 2. But if the Crustaceans lose this one, which the game is let's be clear, the game is trending that direction really quickly. They will be eliminated, and our Team Noobs will be crowned victorious. Oh, we got a... Ooh, almost a cascading collapse there. And the door snipe on the sniper. Oh, you did that on purpose.
Yeah, I don't like it. It goes away.
Lord.
I love how they've got the windmills down the back here. Like, that is insane going on right now.
Yeah, the hanging wind turbines are extremely good. It's nice to see those.
Oh, a little bit of damage on the core. Nice.
Some chip damage there. That's nice return fire. I bet you he's not going to let that happen again. Coalescing cannons actually getting kind of defended.
That core does not have much in the way of much left.
Nope. That's a limited lifespan there.
He didn't pay the rental for his core. He's gonna lose it.
There is a hot witcher coming out, and there is a magma beam. Oh my lord. Uh-oh.
Hey, he burns them all down.
Oh, nice takedown.
That's good.
That's good. If they can get the door snipe in one of them, they could really kind of hammer them back a bit. But
wait, are they going to try to? No. I think they're trying to. I think they're trying to ride it around. But you got to have a little bit more distance on that.
Oh,
that is a
look at
nuke.
that. Yep.
Yeah, that's a nice nuke.
I was kind of surprised he didn't wait.
Oh my lord.
But no more weaponry left.
So close.
I was kind of surprised he didn't wait for the second swarm missile to become a nuke, because one nuke wasn't going to change the wasn't going to change the tide here. He needed at least two. Oh gosh.
One of the fire beams taken down.
Despite the fire beams being hard walled off, it's still not enough.
Here goes another nuke. Oh,
It lands.
He's trying to. Well, that happened. Oh,
All right. Well,
I love how that piece of metal is still there. It seems they want rid of that bit.
I think they're just trying to play around trick shots there, and it's not working out very well.
Yeah, they are going for the style points, but don't really succeed yet.
Yeah, that's what they're doing.
Oh, the uppercut rockets coming out from Ethan on the front.
And you get shut down. But still firing up the cannons. And if he can hit that cannon above the core, that's going to be a tasty, tasty hit. Although I love how the back two forts in Team 1 are just huge.
I mean, they can be. They're just uncontested cannon platforms at this point. Oh, just the damage every time. It's brutal. I'm curious to see the forward base out of Team 2 is still existing as nothing but a defensive platform. So really, Team 2 doesn't have that much damage output, even in their strategy. It's nice to see that the teams actually brought practice strategies to this map. We do have...
Oh. If that was the other cannon, it'd be dead because the door were wide open.
If only, if only.
I'm not sure how, but Pyro is still playing and also in the same time writing in my chat, so I'm not sure that's how it.
He likes
Pyro,
to do that.
stop typing.
Oh, that's a rough spot to be in.
Pyro's
that's straight in the core.
Only one player on Team 2 has any weapons left. And it's not going to be that way for long, I don't think.
Nope, but he's being the greedy self of taking everything. Oh.
Oof.
Oh my lord.
So many cannons. They're starting to precision fire them as opposed to just going for sheer damage output.
Oh, they're peeling open the base.
Now this is where things get really rough, because he's not prepared for a laser from below. That's just going to cause the base to snap. He's got lasers and rockets to look out for, and those rockets, you know, those things are DPS monsters. If you thought cannons were bad...
Here we go.
There it goes.
GG's. And the winners of the 4v4 official tournament, it's gonna be none other than the noobs. Land Planters, Ethan, Alexi, and Fireworks take the victory.
Big congratulations to the noobs.
Noobs confirmed.
That victory. Indeed.
Noobs confirmed as taking the battle.
Congratulations.
That's awesome.
To all.
Actually, I'm just gonna close the lobby and check out that replay of Matteo dying at the beginning, because that's something that probably changed the course of the game and the tournament. He was super greedy, and it bit him in the toe.
That it did.
The team intro slide is of noobs confirmed only now. Just so you know.
Oh, he was super greedy. He was unbelievably greedy.
Let's see that.
Oh, look at that.
Oh yeah.
I'm waiting for shooting.
Look at that. He's not even prepared to take one cannon shell.
Oh, right onto the core.
Yeah, the
background racing all over the place.
That's the kind of thing you see from a lot of these top players who are just... They're expecting to not get punished, but he got punished one shot. He got
like
punished
nothing.
super hard.
No. He hit the core straight up, I think.
He did.
It looked like it was like from the battery and core, like right between it, just and no more.
Yeah.
I do want to point out that a cannon shell that far, the imprecision of the cannon shell, the variance of it makes it that you can't reliably get that kind of damage. So like you're firing, but Team 1 did not expect this to happen at all. Like this was not a planned shot. This is just greed combined with a little bit of luck.
Yeah.
Well, there's the core hit.
It was battery indeed, I think.
Damn.
And
that's a lucky shot. That's for sure a lucky shot. I mean, okay.
Yeah, definitely a huge congratulations to Noobs confirmed.
Absolutely. That was awesome.
That goes to Land Planters, Alex C, Ethan, and Firework.
Yeah, GG to the winners.
Very nicely done.
GG to the runner-ups. It was a super nice evening of games, or evening for me, but maybe not an evening for you guys.
Yeah, that was awesome. Thank you so much, guys. All the streamers, Incursus, Fraz, and Reloflex, and big thanks to Rome and 42 and the other mods, all helping to herd the cats. That all went quite smoothly once we got past the initial technical glitch. And yeah, that was awesome. And thanks also to all the players for contributing their time and putting lots of effort into their cool team logos and names and stuff. And yeah, it's awesome to see such sort of everybody's just really into it and obviously loving the game and that sense of competition and stuff. So yeah, it was really awesome to see that.
I agree. And I don't want to go announcing anything before it's ready, but I know that we are planning to do more events like this coming soon.
Oh yes, I believe we're going to have a 1v1 tournament in about a month. So that'll be, towards the end of April, we'll do a 1v1 tournament, and then we'll plan the next one after that. We'll look for some public opinion on what people would like to see. But yeah, I think we're ready for a good 1v1.
I love the sound of that. All right. Well, do we have any more announcements or anything else to come out with?
If you don't mind, I would like to plug in my my FPL Force Pro League finals. It's gonna be a one-day event between 4 teams. Actually, it's gonna be 2 best-of-5 semifinals and a best-of-7 final on April 17th. It's going to be held around the same time as this tournament was, and it's going to be a 2v2 action with Meteo, Bobretto, 42, Cronkinator, Felix, Lance, and I hope I don't forget, Geiger and Ethan also taking part. So it's going to be super hype and super high level 2v2 action as the season 1 finale.
Shameless
plug!
Well, guys,
That
make sure
sounds
you're
awesome.
checking that out.
Yes, if you guys want more Fords
absolutely.
content, lots of more Fords content coming out all over the place. From Reloflex and everyone involved, including Fraz and myself. All right, then. Have a good one.
I was in fact about to put a video out today and then went, wait.
All right, chat. It has been great. Thank you all for stopping by. We are going to be releasing a video right now. Make sure to hang on to the video, onto this live stream for a few moments more, as we will be redirecting over to a brand new video where you can see me play, and after which I will be going live with our weekly live stream. So make sure to stick around as we're going to be going for many more hours of Incursion content. And I will see you guys in a few minutes. Let's go.